Good evening, everyone. Hello, Bryce. Hello, Mel. So, hope everyone's doing well. We're gonna go continue more Star Rail 3.4 story tonight. And, I actually didn't get around to skimming through my own VOD to double check what's going on in the story. I, well, I wouldn't say I was really busy, but I was really feeling like in the mood to do much today. I don't think I really attribute it to like the weather. The weather was actually pretty decent today, so it's not that. So I didn't want to like burn myself out from just having to like read over a whole bunch of other stuff and probably do more work than I have to. But yeah, so we're just gonna go along for the rest of the ride, see where it takes us, and then probably figure out what else to do. Because there's still like some side content exploration to do in Star Rail, but if I'm not feeling it, well, whenever we do finish the main story, then we can probably switch to Musume, probably. So, yeah. Again, it's really surprising the amount of people that you would never have expected to at least like even install Musume that have played it and were genuinely surprised to even downloading it on their phones so they could play it even when they're not streaming. I'm just like, oh no. I'm like, oh no 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 no. Oh boy. But yeah. So we're gonna go straight back into Mr. Kaslana's perspective here. And yeah, let's go continue. Alright, Tusper. You'll see the end of the world with me. You're too much of a min-max to play on phone if you ever play Uma. Proves that the ship is gold. Like, it's a, like, putting aside our usual, like, go-to complaints about gacha rates and obviously our qualms about side games gacha to an extent, like, if you kind of ignore like what was it? The only thing that's like would be considered annoying to deal with as pay to win would just be like high tier PvP, which is not going to be relevant to like most people with a brain that goes like, yeah, like, either we need a luck sack out of our mind or no life the crap out of the game to min-max however much. But if you ignore that and just enjoy career mode for what it is, and if you're an actual story enjoyer and go read your favorite character stories or the main story, then it's a pretty chill game. So yeah, it's not like Epic 7 where it has a bigger focus on the balance and PvP aspects. So then for something like Musume, which is essentially like a roguelite management sim where you're just training a horse squirrel and then the payoff of just seeing them do their runs. Yeah, it's like, it's pretty cool to see it click.
Nice moves.
With a lot of people who didn't expect it to otherwise. Alright, black hole.
Light up the dawn.
We just washed it away and here it comes again. The black tide is really no joke.
God, part of me wants to really pull for finance so I can just ignore the overworld fights. I don't even have the... Actually, okay, wait. What's considered the best in slot team for Finon? Like, I know it's like... Is it like Sunday, Branya, and... Who's the other one? I mean, it'd be your pick of like, I would assume, sustainless or some shit like that, or a sustained character, depending.
Light up the dawn. Light up the dawn.
God, the deleting right here.
The waters end here. The one you seek is beyond this point.
Hey, Greenblade. How you doing?
At last, I can meet with Her Majesty Saridra herself. Are there any formalities I need to observe?
Don't kneel, don't do the hand-kissing or foot-kissing gestures of the old dynasty. And most of all, don't bow. The Imperator despises such rituals. Especially when the heads of those taller than her bend beneath her crown.
Don't kneel, don't hand kiss, no foot. The foot kiss? Don't bow.
She really is down to earth.
The second thing to note, only trusted ones may come near her. Keep 5 paces distance until the Imperator allows otherwise.
Sounds like an old friend of mine.
Well, experience is a good thing. Stay sharp, and you'll be just fine.
Oh.
Dux Goldweaver, little hostage. Apologies for keeping you waiting.
Dux Goldweaver? Little hostage.
It's you.
You know them? Good. That makes things easier.
Before that, I'm more curious about one thing. Where is Her Majesty Saridra?
To avoid any misunderstandings, nameless Swordmaster. Although we spoke and laughed along the way, I never said you were entitled to meet her. The Imperator decreed. The Deliverer will not appear in this age. Be wary of suspicious individuals. Come now, both of you. Let's finish our job.
Oh. Wow, shit.
I see. It's a trap. I had no intention of fight. So remember this, Lady Hysealant. If my sword shows any hesitation, don't thank me. Thank them instead.
No, you misunderstand. We don't want to see Chrysoceres hurt each other. Just give us some time to ask you a few questions.
The Nestia's golden threads will judge you and decide your fate.
As you wish.
White-haired Swordmaster? If what you say is true, then you must know the fate of the world. So, how much do you know about what we read from the prophecy?
Speak a Treebe's prophecy.
You shall shatter into 1,000 fragments and wither in the soil of foreign lands. Is that correct, Lady Treebe?
How is this possible?
He got it right?
Yes, but the prophecy never mentioned he'd appear here. At least, not in this era.
You must listen to me, Aglaya, Treebe. The Finan of this world has not yet been born. In a distant future, he will follow the prophecy's guidance and appear before you. But do not seek him out. Because Era Nova is a complete and utter lie. I will tell you the truth. And you will understand why the world must forsake the prophecy and find another path to Era Nova. Because I know both of you. And I believe that no matter how the course of history may change, the faith we all share will always remain the same. And so, the layers of rock began to reverse, and history wove itself anew.
So he's trying to course correct now.
Through my old acquaintances, I was given the chance to meet the leader of the Flame Chase journey, Saridra. And after a long and arduous negotiation, we came to an agreement. The Imperator's alliance needed the destruction, and I was ready to pour all my strength into it.
Needed
The spoils of the flame chase, the core flames, would be sealed by my hand.
Ah.
But the condition was this. In the upcoming battle, in our conquest of the Earth, I had to prove that my power could transcend fate. In the original history, there was a brutal war. At the end, the Titankin of Georios, Terravox, killed the rampaging Titan and took the core flame that supported the Earth. But this time, Amphorius encountered a turning point in its fate.
I was like snacking like in the back, but wait. Terravox kill the Titan. Turning point.
Neither side suffered any losses. When I severed the Titan's head and raised the core flame high, the crowd gathered around the scorched remains of the god, roaring with joy, cheering for the hero of the destruction, who had ignited the faint spark of life for the first time.
The hero of destruction,
Yes. In that flickering light, the once dark path ahead seemed to become clearer. I proved myself. And in the long years that followed, I brought down the other Titans. One by one. I could do more than just wait. When time resets, the chance to change the world also emerges from the lines of history. Until finally, the brutal future revealed by Era Nova is reversed. But tell me, if that's truly the case, why are we doomed to the same outcome?
now the name's back to Finan. Same up. First eternal recurrence end.
The people kept their promise and handed you all the core flames. In this world after Trebios, no demigods were born in Amphorius. At this point, I just want to know. When they vanished into the black tide with their mortal bodies, why didn't you shed even a single tear? Your indifference chills me. To you, were they just a bunch of insignificant footnotes?
Sorrow has been my constant companion. In fact, with 12 core flames upon me, the fire in my heart has never been more violent. I'll remember this world through anger. As long as I burn, they'll never truly leave me.
Perhaps it's already too late. But you're right. Anger, at this moment, is the only weapon I can rely on. So, draw your sword, Executioner. I'll make sure you realize that your greatest mistake was leaving me alive.
Ugh.
After that, he raised his sword and attacked. Then, Kaslana killed himself.
Oh.
That day, who fell to the sword to be left in the past, and who went into the future. I can't remember anymore. I only remember a nymph, hiding in the shadows just out of sight, futilely pushing a stone ball. Climb, fall, climb, fall. Climb again. And fall. The only freedom the nymph had was in choosing how to roll the stone. Sometimes fast, sometimes slow. Sometimes resting on a gentler slope, leaning against the stone for a break. But its choice couldn't change the futility of it all. The stone would always roll back down the slope, and the nymph would always return to the starting point, beginning again. After that, every time I reached this point in the cycle, the burning sky would cast a shadow over its path. It would nearly reach the peak at the fourth quint of curtain fall hour, then fall to the starting point in the first 15 seconds of the next entry hour. And my efforts in this cycle would dissolve into nothing at the same time.
I'm really liking how they're doing the actual, like, what was it? Like, cutscene camera angles and movement and everything. Like, finally! Like, again, I'm being like a broken record at this point, but it is nice that we're actually seeing, like, Finon, like, you know, move forward after, or, sorry, not, oh, god damn it, sorry, Kazlana slay himself, or just regular Finon if you want to be technical, and then, you know, you just see the camera angle changes toward the nymph, and then just, you know, like, it's at least more effort than way earlier on. That's all I gotta say. I'm happy about this. Eternal Recurrence 1. Subject Kazlana persuaded the 12 Chrysos heirs to recover all 12 core flames in a peaceful way. After verification, the unauthorized access did not have a substantive impact on the experimental process. Life cycles of the 12 Chrysos heirs were terminated strictly in the predetermined experimental sequence and successfully loaded into the buffer. Subject Kazlana regressed the extrapolation process, and abnormal fluctuations were detected in his mind function. Regress the extrapolation process? So basically, like, we reset. And it's... So... I guess we'll see how... Huh. Admin notes the first devastating failure. Oh dear god. Eternal Recurrence 2. Subject Kazlana adopted a strategy similar to Eternal Recurrence 1. No substantive impact on the experimental progress was observed. Life cycles of the 12 Chrysos heirs terminated normally in sequence. Subject Kazlana regressed the extrapolation process. Eternal Recurrence 3. Minor adjustments detected in Subject Kazlana's strategy. Decision waiting for avoid sacrifice of past companions has increased. At the verification, this adjustment did not have a substantive impact on the experimental progress. Life cycle of the 12 Chrysos heirs terminated normally in sequence. Subject Kazlana regressed in the extrapolation process. Eternal Recurrence number 15. Subject Kazlana attempted to decompile the Black Tie for the first time, aiming to elevate access privileges and execute unauthorized access authorization operations against specific subjects represented by the 12 Chrysos heirs. Life cycles of the 12 Chrysos heirs terminated normally in sequence. Subject Kazlana regressed the extrapolation process. Eternal Recurrence 42. Subject Kazlana's 11th attempt to breach the Scepter's core layer failed. The decision weighing for avoid sacrifices of past companions showed a minor decline. Life cycles of the 12 Chrysos heirs terminated in sequence. Subject Kazlana regressed the extrapolation process. Eternal Recurrence 133. Analysis of observations from Eternal Recurrence number 83 to number 133 indicates that Subject Kazlana's strategy is gradually converging with that of Eternal Recurrence number 42. Over-synchronicity risk detected. Potential cognitive function degradation suspected. Admin notes, this will undoubtedly reinforce the Iron Tomb's destruction vector. Within expectations, no intervention required. Continue observation. The cognitive function... You know, like... what was it? I find it amusing now that we're seeing, like, more of the... Well, I'm mostly just like looking at the phrase cognitive function and just thinking back to like all the was it Golden Gears? Or is it no, a Nova Domain stuff. Or no, Golden Gears was still the dice thing, right? Or is it you know, it's been so long since I did Golden Gears, I kind of forget how exactly that mode went. Not that I want to go back. The tenor recurrence, is Ouroboros involved in this? The tenor recurrence number 134. I didn't even get to read that out loud, but 33 million something recurrences until the 134th.
Absolute nonsense.
I thought cycles was the answer you were looking for.
No. It's just that the answer came so suddenly. There was no fun in tracing it back to its roots. Eons? Paths? What a load of nonsense.
I can't give you an exact explanation of those two concepts either.
Enough. I'm just expressing my frustration. Don't you understand? I was already expecting this. The black tide came from beyond the sky. And everything else is no exception.
Fate is a strange thing. No matter how the details of history change, the Anaxa I know always remains as harsh as ever.
If the other Anaxagoras actually worshipped the gods, I'd make sure to find a way to break the cycles and crush them in their cradles. Too bad. Now only you have the ability to do that.
What's that supposed to mean? You're willing to help?
Of course. The core flames were meant to save the world. And in my opinion, the noble titans have no reason to refuse. Besides, according to you, before stepping into these endless cycles, you were my pupil.
I've already heard the same thing countless times.
Enough chit-chat. Let's go. If we run into any other scholars, leave them to me. We've all made preparations for total annihilation. Never thought someone would step in to help.
Light up the dawn. Light up the dawn. Light up the dawn.
God, I can just imagine, like, if anyone was actually going back to the daily route, you could just get, like, well, if you happen to have facial, just vacuum up the entire map and then just black hole, like, the entire map in just, like, one go.
You've been to the Luminary Throne before, haven't you?
If you're talking about in past cycles.
And future cycles.
You're already much luckier than the other students. Hold up. Keep your wits about you. Someone's watching us.
Pretty boy, your eyesight's better than I thought. As for that false god who's been turning the world upside down, it's you, isn't it, white hair?
You sure do love stealing the spotlight. In the name of the Seven Sages, I demand that you immediately step away from the Luminary Throne. This is the sacred ground of reason, and no one may desecrate it. Take my words back to Aglaya. I won't say the same thing twice, Catgirl.
Oh my! You won't even call me the demigod of trickery. That is just heartbreaking. I have some words for you, too. First, as one of the most heretical blasphemers in the world, you have no right to lecture me. Second, this is none of your business, Grove Boy. Step aside. I don't want anyone getting hurt.
Whoa.
Here we go. Again.
Oh shit. Here we go again.
Core flame thieves. You really think you can scare off a sage of the grove with nothing but empty threats?
Hey, this gloomy little brat's got a sharp tongue. Ooh, not bad, not bad. I kinda like you. As a return favor, please come Cersei's core flame right here. Aw, don't cry now.
That was close. I'm out of here.
Where have I seen this minigame before? What, why am I getting tutorialized on this shit? I've done this a bajillion fucking times. Why are we getting re-tutorialized on this? Like, do they think that, like, Star Wars players have, like, that much short-term memory? I mean,
They're exactly
I don't think I really
like
want
all
to
of the
talk
past
when
ones I've known.
I don't think I really want to talk when I'm having trouble still digesting from all the story that was like that came out last night actually. But come on, this one you literally just hold space and let go.
Cunning. And yet so naive.
I have it has a new main character. Okay, you got a point there. It's technically Kazlana's perspective, so basically it'd be... I mean, technically he would have gone through these... He would have played these games before, like, he would have dealt with Bartolos. He didn't need to re-tutorialize himself on this. He might be on New Game Plus 133, but yeah.
Sounds like you have a plan.
We're not playing the old Pokemon games where you can't skip through the tutorial after you're on your 100th playthrough or something.
Of course. When I first set out on the Flame Chase journey, Lady Treby never managed to teach me Oryx's miracle. But along the way, I learned a thing or two.
Oh. I learned a thing or two?
Where are you going?
I don't know.
The Venerationists' foolish inventions finally come in handy.
How is this possible?
You've arrived, Zacharias. Always so punctual.
What? Do you know who I am?
I'm running out of patience. So I'm not going to waste words. Listen up, Spirit Thief. Hand over the core flame, and let's pretend we never clashed. This way, you and this world can still be saved.
Save? You sing better than any bard. If you ask me, you're the greatest disaster Amphorius has ever known. No matter how strong you are, you're still just a mortal body. Carrying 12 core flames? Don't make me laugh. You'll just get consumed by the divine flames and drag this world down with you.
134.
What?
This is the 134th cycle I've lived through. And the number of core flames I carry is...
1,596.
Oh.
Yes.
1,000 core flames and just a single Chrysos heir. How is that even possible?
I've come this far. And that's proof enough.
So he's powering up every run. Yeah, basically.
But someday you will burn to the ground.
Of course. The divine flames will eventually consume my eyes and blind me. But before that, they could still forge and sharpen Dawnmaker. Now when I cut open your stomach, you won't feel a thing.
Like a game with stat-up items that replenish every cycle. Yeah.
You
This is the final warning.
Fine. Assume this world holds 100 million possibilities. And no matter how one looks at it, 99,999,999 of them all point to outcomes of certain destruction. Even so, I'll use my divine power, despised by the people of this world, to achieve that 1 in 100 million possibility.
Bartolos!
Dude, what is going on with the frame rate? Like, when they're trying to like load in characters, like it stutters so hard. Like you can count the frames that like Cypher was like getting set into position for this shot here. Oh my god. Bro.
Brat, if you got the guts, you'll have to first step over my dead body.
So you have chosen death.
This little brat is not a threat we can deal with just by ourselves.
The new world will arrive! Existence is of no consequence.
Nice work.
The future will come! For tomorrow! How absurd.
In my memories, Zagreus always meets the same end. Over and over again. Their departure no longer stirs anything in my heart.
Aww. I mean, when he's kind of done this for his like 134th time, I mean, yeah.
This reason core flame before us is a fake. Obvious as day.
I know. I know. It always plays out like this. The spirit thief covers for her, and the trickery demigod escapes with 2 core flames. And then, driven by defiance or hatred, she decides to stand before me once more. Exactly like the countless past hers
the
I've
music.
known. Cunning. Yet so naive.
Since you've witnessed the same scene play out countless times, tell me, will you carve the trickery core flame from my chest now?
That depends on your attitude. At least so far, in the cycles where you've asked this question, the endings haven't been so cruel.
And this cycle's where you ask this question. Oh man.
Well, thank you for that. But I also believe that this time, you won't catch up to me. No one can catch up to me. I'm no longer running to escape anymore.
Whether you believe me or not, I'll still tell you this. You've made the wrong decision.
All right then. We'll see.
Silence.
This is new.
One-eyed boy. What are you trying to pull now?
Go, Cyphera. Give us some time in private. This isn't for her, but for you. You've walked too far down this path. It's time to discuss a possibility. Maybe the road you're walking is not one of salvation, but one that will simply drag the world into the flames. For old time's sake, turn back. I don't care how many times you've tried, because there's one thing I'm sure of. Your Messiah complex has turned you into something no different from the icy gods you spoke of. The children of humanity you swore to save. They are no more than ants to you now, aren't they?
Of course. I've been wondering, what kind of demon could burn my homeland to the ground in an instant without batting an eye? Now I have the answer. It turns out that fiery demon has been fantasizing of becoming this world's deliverer.
I don't want to argue anymore. No matter what I say, the outcome won't change. Make your biggest effort to resist. Or accept fate and hand over the core flame to me. Even if it's futile, we all have the right to choose.
Yes. Even if it is futile, and the world is just a divine joke.
When I walk into the destruction ridden by the gods, with my own 2 legs, you will witness. Even the smallest footnote still leaves a mark in this story.
And so, at the end of the 134th cycle, the Traveler and the Scholar fulfilled their fates once again. Or perhaps it wasn't just they who fulfilled their fates. I can't quite remember all this. In the endless darkness, for no reason, a voice always lingered by my ear. Losses are a constant on the flame chase journey, among which even life itself holds little value.
Losses are... Aww.
Reduced to ashes. Such a familiar end. It happens in every journey. Always the same.
Eternal Recurrence number 134. Subject Kazlana's 103rd attempt to breach the Scepter's core layer has failed. Decision wait for avoid sacrifices of past companions approaching 0.00018. Over synchronicity, synchronicity risk detected. Man, his decision wait for... Oh my god, that has dropped so far down. Oh my god. Life cycles of the 12 Krytos heirs terminated in sequence. Subject Kazlana regressed the extrapolation process. Eternal Recurrence 5297. Subject Kazlana's 5666 attempt to breach the Scepter's core layer has failed. Life cycles of the 12 Krytos heirs terminated in sequence, with a trend of acceleration noted. Subject Kazlana regressed the extrapolation process. Now, subject strategy is... Note, subject strategy now nearly identical to Eternal Recurrence number 42. Mind function degradation detected, with possible irreversible damage. Administrator directive received. No more prompts about the risk of mind function damage. So it's basically like his mind is degrading. He's so far gone now that like we're not even gonna bother reporting it anymore. It's just, yeah, it's only gonna get worse. It's not like anything else is gonna improve. Oh. Eternal Recurrence 12,398. Subject Kazlana's 12,367th attempt to breach the Scepter's core layer has failed. Life cycles of the 12 Krytos heirs terminated in sequence. The extrapolation process regressed. Eternal Recurrence 23,779. Subject Kazlana's 23,748th attempt to breach the Scepter's core layer has failed. Life cycles of the 12 Krytos heirs terminated in sequence. The extrapolation process regressed. Eternal Recurrence 46,645. Subject Kazlana's 46,614th attempt to breach the Scepter's core layer has failed. Life cycles of the 12 Krytos heirs terminated in sequence. The extrapolation process regressed. Eternal Recurrence 71,243. Subject Kazlana's 71,202nd or 212. What? What? Wait. 71,212. I had to stop and think for a second. Like, wait, has elementary taught me wrong on how to count numbers? I'm like, wait. Well, like, we were just supposed to pronounce it like a 212th. Dude, the amount of like small typos I keep seeing every single patch cycle, like no matter how small in the grand scheme of things, like, bro, like I always catch I swear I always catch at least like 5 or bare minimum or something like that. Attempt to breach the Seth's core layer has failed. Life cycles of the 12 Crystal Heirs terminated in sequence. The extrapolation process regressed. Eternal Recurrence 80,023. Subject Kazlana's 79,990. Wait. Subject Kazlana's 79,992nd attempt to reach or to breach the Scepter's core layer has failed. Life cycles of the 12 Crystal Heirs terminated in sequence. The extrapolation process regressed. Eternal Recurrence 95,575. Subject Kazlana's 95,544th attempt to breach the Scepter's core layer has failed. Life cycles of the 12 Crystal Heirs terminated in sequence. The extrapolation process regressed. Eternal Recurrence 108,641. Subject Kazlana's 108,610th attempt to breach the Scepter's core layer has failed. Life cycles of the 12 Crystal Heirs terminated in sequence. The extrapolation process regressed. Eternal Recurrence 108,642. Man, we're like looping so much, like Lost Belt 4 in Fate Grand Order. Well, mainly just in the looping sense more than anything.
You don't look so good. Deliver.
I know that's still kind of different in a way, but it's like probably like as we keep going through these iterations over and over, like things will just get rushed, more fucked up as we keep going down the same road again and again and again. But to what actual end? To nothing?
Even after going through 108,642 cycles. Mighty, your name for me has never changed.
Why do you sound so pleased? It's a derogatory name.
Yeah, I know all too well. You only meant it sincerely in the first cycle.
Only meant it sincerely in the first cycle.
After that one and only time we walked side by side. Every time since. It always ends up like this. Dawnmaker will stab you through your 10th thoracic vertebra. That's your weak spot, and the only way to kill you.
Interesting. Tell me, when the mighty Moses of the past faced you, did they ever retreat?
Never.
Then they died honorably, worthy of the name of strife. But there's still tenderness in your eyes. How pathetic.
I have to remember how this feels. Remember that I was once human. Or else the destruction will completely consume me.
If you win, tell the mighty most of the next life. This person is a worthy opponent. So always remember to give it your all and never slack off.
I'll keep that in mind. As always.
Even though the dynasty is left with just one, the Kremnos festival will continue as usual. I, the king of the Kremnoan Legion, will host the final feast in the center of this arena. and the prize will be the flames of strife. One day, you shall die with a wound in your back. That's what I saw when I overcame the trial. The gods' dying ramblings. Enough. You've probably heard this thousands of times. So you must understand, facing the demigod of strife means there's no way you'll take this core flame in peace.
I understand.
Step forward and face me in a final battle. I, the last son of Gorgo, the demigod of strife, salute you. I'll give 10,000 scars and 10,000 lives of mine to fuel the blazing sun of deliverance.
Oh, the countless cycles and all the the past memories of all his battles.
Oh, martyrs, behold! The last Kremnost festival has begun.
Countless, but he has been counting.
It will not end till death.
Time to temper myself. The future will come.
Conquer this world, or be conquered by me.
As you wish.
For the sake of fairness, let us go to a vaster battleground.
And in my full glory, I salute you.
That's all I ever wanted.
Paradise Lost.
Merely an empty shell.
We really are fall now. Yeah.
Empty shell. Sun, tear the sky. Quench the flames of blood.
Doja, Kyrios.
Is that all? Her agony! So without substance. Shatter the cage. All stars burn to ash.
The sweltering sun doesn't fall. Oh my god, like we are just in perma transformation mode for this sequence. Oh shit.
Don't empty shell. So without substance.
One now. If you can deliver. Use the flames of your fury to scorch your own flesh.
Empty shell. So without substance. Is that all?
And Bonina.
Is that all? Hail the new dawn!
Mightimos. Let strife decide the outcome.
What? Oh, oh, oh! He's interrupting his attack.
Let this burn. Your curse of immortality!
Well fought. You may crown yourself my blood. In your next life, shall once again block your path. Deliver. I wish you eternal victory.
The 108,642nd core flame of strife fell into the fire. Yet the shadows of the black tide still loomed, and pain and despair spread across distant lands. The blaze was still not enough. It had to be fed, even if it meant burning this body to ash.
The 3,432nd recurrence.
No matter how bright the sun is, there are still places it cannot reach.
Oh, we're at to 1v1 casters.
Moreover, the sun you bear is both cold and blinding. A sun like that surely cannot bring warmth to the nether realm of the next life.
Golden blood is born from the destruction. We have long since lost the right to seek warmth. Only by feeding the flames can we melt that hopeless future.
Allow me to ask, how many core flames do you carry now?
What's 2,003,432 times 13? Or
24 million.
Or 12.
41,183.
Yeah, forget 12 core flames. I had one job to remember one goddamn number. 24 million.
Such a heavy burden. So that's why you've turned into this. A broken idol. Tragic firewood.
No matter. I will bear this burden as long as you hand over the core flame of death.
I must refuse. As the demigod of death, I cannot watch you walk into a fate more cruel than death.
But this way, the past, present, and future will never again suffer unnecessary death.
Unnecessary death. Indeed. You are not the Finan I know. Please turn back. Don't let that absurd and unjust fate of yours come to pass. This way, at least my realm can still become the fragrant bed where you fall asleep.
In the end, still, it seems the clash of blades was inevitable.
How painful. I know I am not your match, having fallen under your sword countless times. But even so, please understand that my resolve is not to be underestimated. Even Kethali cannot shape all things at will, nor can they dictate the fate of all life. No one can shoulder the balance of life and death alone, not even a god. And it is precisely for this reason that I chose, at the end of this arduous journey, to overcome the trial and take the authority of death. I am the Hand of Shadow, Casterus, the demigod of death. Listen closely, deliverer from days past. Please turn back. Do not disturb these fresh flowers in their muddy deaths.
God, a fucking dead zone on my controller.
What? A pity, at this crossroads of
life and death, the giant dragon is but a shattered shell. Yet, I will still fight, defending what hope remains.
It's time to temper myself. For tomorrow! I'm fine.
I ask you to rest here!
Oh, it auto.
I must transform my soul into a raging fire.
It automatically put us in his old state.
Burn that idol of destruction to the ground.
All of this. How is it any different from that brutal future?
Remember this agony! Soul and substance. A scorching hatred with this newborn sun. Tear open the sky! Is that all? Quench the flames of blood.
I can't keep him here.
With the old sun's embers, hail the new world's dawn! Empty shell. All stars burned to ash. Soul without substance.
Even if I can't win, I must try.
And let this be a tribute to your million struggles. But
Wake up, lost one. See that the firelight in the darkness is not.
the core flame of death was taken from the dragon's belly. What a brilliant flame.
What a brilliant flame.
It should shine upon all, light the path ahead, and illuminate the dawn of Amphorius that's to come. 2,003,432 cycles. 24,041,184 core flames. As if even the deepest abyss of primordial chaos could be burned away.
The 4 millionth verse.
You're here, as always.
You're still lingering, deep within me, never fading away.
Because you haven't completely abandoned hope. Am I right? You're still waiting for a miracle. For the true hero to come and save us.
The true hero.
If that thread of hope exists, it must come from beyond this world. From the true starry sky.
Hey, that's us.
But if it's just a traveler with no connection to Amphorius, they may not understand our struggles, nor be willing to join this fight.
Your thoughts are wavering. The mark of destruction is deepening. But even within the gods' cold calculations, unconditional courage and goodwill still emerge. So never forget what set you on this path. How many times has it been? Remind me again. My memory is a bit fuzzy.
4 million. Exactly.
Then that blaze inside of you must be burning hotter than ever.
Yes. When I first forged the 12 core flames into one, I had the same impression. The destruction. A power unlike anything before surged within me. Violent flames ready to tear my body apart and consume this world, this wretched prison. I thought that was it. The ultimate power which nothing could surpass. And yet now, this fragile body holds a staggering 48 million core flames. I suppose it won't be long. Perhaps just a fleeting 10,000 years before it's reduced to nothing but charred, crumbling bones.
And when that happens, your long struggle will finally come to an end.
And nothing but crumbling bones as the Flame Reaver.
No. I've already found a way to keep the cycles going.
Mind sharing it with me?
In every new cycle, a new me is born. All I have to do is push the next Finite to the end of the world. And then he'll kill me. Shatter this body. Take my flames, my memories, and carry on the path I started.
So every new Finite is basically just a future successor.
Bold plan, but risky. What if, one day, the next you refuses to follow the same path? How can you ensure the continuation of the cycles?
If it were Professor Anaxa or Aglaya in my place, maybe they'd come up with something smarter. Unfortunately, I don't have a backup plan. I have no choice but to bet everything on the next Finite. And trust that he makes the same choice I did. But even in this wretched prison, luck is still sometimes on my side. Because I never forget what set me on this path.
Wait, you mean...
Ever since I committed to this plan, not once, in millions of cycles has there ever been an exception.
$9.9 million until the end. 23,570,000th eternal recurrence.
Can do this, Lord Finite.
Oh, we had. Oh, come on. I mean, yeah, we're gonna have to just run it down like for every Crisis Air, but
As the demigod of the sky, a healer of Twilight Courtyard, I will heal you. And then...
The black tide. It's consuming you. You can't hold out much longer, demigod. Hand over the core flame. Let's put an end to this suffering.
No, that just won't do. A healer should stay composed in front of those suffering from illness. Shouldn't they?
Hyacinthia.
actually wait. Probably check what this is. Because I haven't been reading the mission descriptions here. Hero, ignite that primal sun. Do you still remember, Kazlana, the one who won't reach the dawn? In that drunken dream, the mountains loomed high and steep, and there you saw yourself. Believe me, O future witness, he stood atop that peak, and the people sang with him in ecstasy. The broken Chrysos heirs, the twisted demigods, they sang, they spun, they stamped their feet upon the ground with them. Hail! Terror struck his heart. Prophecy burned in every soul, wild with rapture and madness. Hail! Spare them, Kazlana, spare them. Your peerless flame sends chills down every spine. Let them sing of the tireless heroes, sing of the Era Nova, sing of that land where wine and honey flow in torrents. Let them sing how he wove new glory among the stars, and how the eternal city crashed to dust. How Achaemons, Castrum Kremnos, and every lineage they knew were destroyed. As for Kazlana, he is still within the drunken dreams, upon the sheer and jagged peak. There he lights flame with blood, and blood with flame, like a sun whose blaze banished all evil from its path. The mountains rise cruel and steep, yet still he dances there alone, wild and unceasing in his joy. Yet all proves futile. The flames know no weariness, and dawn is beyond reach. All proves futile. The flames know no weariness, and dawn is beyond reach. Ah.
Return the dawns to this world.
Become the raging fire.
Your deaths won't be in vain, just as they have never been.
Bring tomorrow to this world.
Let the sun rise.
Finish the sun's work.
Dude, like this moment on like the lead up on the bridge, like I know we've done this a lot of the other ones, but oh my god, it always sends chills like as like we just recall the sheer unfathomable amount of times like he's just going through this again and again. And there's like a cycle where they all gathered one time to stop fighting. Or sorry, Kazlana. Man, what is going on? Do I need to go back to my keyboard?
I believe in you. You are the Chrysos heir of world bearing. The one who can lead us. Lead this world. It's just... I don't understand. Within the sun upon your shoulders, the part of that warmth that should come from you, from an ordinary person, it's so faint.
My humanity is indeed just a flicker, compared to the blazing fire of divinity.
Even so, don't cast it away.
I never have. I have kept to everyone's wishes close to my heart. Even though the divine fire burns so fiercely that every time I return to the start, it devours me in an instant. Each cycle, it's your wishes that guide me to the end, that pass the flames to the next me, over and over and over again.
So, you're not just a lone spark in the dark. You're a pyre built from the bones of all the selves you've left behind. But what about you? What about your wishes? The wishes of all the countless versions of you? Lord Kazlana. So that's how it is. Without flaw. That is the flaw the golden blood gave you. The most fatal flaw of all, isn't it? The moment you took the world upon your shoulders without hesitation. You lost the chance to ever be yourself.
Now that is an unexpected revelation.
The moment you took the world upon your shoulders You lost the chance to ever be yourself.
Then I suppose that makes me the perfect fuel for the flame of deliverance, doesn't it?
No. An empty flame saves no one. But I still believe in you, Deliverer.
Hyacinthia, the Eye of Twilight. I'm neither strong enough to command the wind and rain, nor willing to end this absurd struggle by letting the sky fall. The only thing I can do is become one with the sky itself. And then, may the gentle colors of the rainbow paint your sun in shades it has never known. May they bring Amphorius a rosy-fingered dog. Though the light has grown dim, its warmth still lingers. Deliverer, please, open your heart to me.
No matter. Let this blazing sun fill the sky with golden fire.
Crushed and torn!
It hurts. The fire. Burning.
Celestial fury! Tear the sky!
I'll never hit the fate.
Sun tear the sky! So without substance. Empty shell. Hail the new dawn.
Let the sky merge with all this world's suffering.
So without substance. Empty shell.
Farewell, Hyacinthia.
Just fucking did the gravity squeeze to fucking Hyacinth.
Yes. Your sun burns hot enough to turn everything to ash. But tell me, how will the seeds of a new world ever take root?
The core flame rose. The sky fell. The 23,570,000th cycle came to an end. And this time, the end of the flame chase remained the same as ever. From the horizon rose a golden color unlike anything the world had ever seen. So pure it consumed all in its path. This was the end of the world, and the start of the next. For a moment, I saw the destruction of the universe, that being known as Iron Tomb. Its will to break free from the black tide burns fiercer than the blazing sun. Is this Amphorius's wrath? If its choice has already been made, if fate is set in stone, I will still never yield to it.
Oh, on. Dude, this expression. Those, like that cold stare.
$23,570,000 cycles. 282,840,000 core flames. No more chasing is needed. And now, I am the fire at the end of the long night.
I'm the fire.
The The flame chase isn't some quiet walk through a sea of flowers. It's a revolution. An all-consuming transformation. And if destruction is the only way,
So wait, an all-consuming transformation.
then let me be the one to step across the ashes of the old world and burn endlessly until another dawn rises on the distant horizon, bringing the true dawn to Emphorius.
One recurrence until the end. The 33,550. That's
33,550,337. This is the cycle you're about to enter.
Countless memories are flooding in. Countless versions of myself have stood here, facing the same choice.
They all needed a moment, just like you do. To stop, to breathe, to process the weight of 1,000,000 lifetimes worth of sorrow, pain, and struggle. And just like them, you will carry those memories and that fire into the chaos of rebirth.
I must go and bear this burden. I must say goodbye to you, and then fight the destruction with destruction.
Yes, that's always the decision you make.
I will burn and fade away. I will become the flame reaver of this life and keep my promise to Cyrene. I will kill gods and comrades alike and steal the core flames. And even if my mind turns to ash along with my body, I will keep my purpose in mind. I will stop Era Nova. I will find the next me and make him carry on this futile endeavor of 30 million lifetimes.
Looks like you're ready. Then I should be going too.
Where are you going? You only exist in my heart. There's nowhere else for you to go.
Do you remember what she said? The dreams you had as children. The deliverer in the prophecies. A real, living, breathing person.
Hey, that's me.
You finally found her.
Friend, I see.
Oh, what? Oh, shit.
You were there all along.
I was trying to put down my controller, but accidentally. Hold on. I'm being pulled into your memories. I wish I saw the second option. I accidentally pressed it too quickly, and I was putting down my controller so I can put my hand back on the keyboard.
I'm sorry. I was supposed to send you home. This is my flame chase journey. You were never meant to be a part of it.
No. You know the truth. If Iron Tomb is born from Emphorius' fate, then it will bring ruin to the worlds beyond the sky. And all these countless lifetimes you've spent, it's all been for the sake of defying that end, hasn't it? In millions of cycles, I've said goodbye to each and every one of you. Yet nothing ever changes. Each time we speak, our words grow fewer. Your fire burns hotter, and you're getting closer to becoming pure rage. A vessel of hatred.
I never
had a choice. I understand. If you are to keep the worst fate from unfolding, this is the only path. But this time, things are different. Your persistence has shifted the tide. On the horizon, I see it. Faint but undeniable. The shape of dawn, breaking through the eternal night. Turns out, the fire that lights the way was never mine to begin with. Do you remember, in that first timeline, you and Mightymost stood before the scales of justice, locked in a duel? Each of you weighing what you held dearest. What weighed more than the fate of the world? And when hesitation took hold, the answer you sought from me. What am I saying? I am you. Even if you buried me deep and chose another path, that fact never changed. Then let's try again. When you stood before the scales in hesitation, the answer you found in your own heart, do you still remember it? Remember the past and become the hero of tomorrow. What weighs more than the fate of the world is the resolve to shoulder an immutable past and carry it into the future. Good. Then Trailblazer, my friend, my comrade, you arrived in this strange world and were bound by its cruel fate up till this very moment. In the face of danger, you never once backed down. Instead, you've saved world after world without hesitation. That boarding pass on your chest is now the mark of a hero. If I choose to step through that door and embrace an end fitting of the destruction, let this sun forged from millions and millions of core flames burn me up along with the god of destruction and their minions. Then the world we leave behind, this world, my home, where hope still lingers. Will you take on everything we've carried? Return to the beginning one last time. Stop the birth of Iron Tomb, save the world we love, and rewrite its doomed fate.
Will you take on everything? Stop Iron Tomb. I will be the dawn of Amphorius.
Good. In that case, even this fruitless wasteland may finally bloom with flowers. So... if she takes on the weight of the whole world...
Hey, Silva, how you doing? So wait, Salvasar Argamane running with the Subway Slimer name? You've never been more afraid in your life.
She'll be able to walk further down the path of deliverance than a fire that only knows how to burn. One will step into the future. One will remain in the past. If I can strike down the gods with Dawnmaker, perhaps fate's deadlock can be broken.
Deadlock? No, just kidding.
And if you can stop Iron Tomb from ever being born, then these 30 million cycles will have not been in vain. It's time to put our teamwork to the test, partner.
Let's both be the deliverer, Finan.
Thank you for all you've done already, friend.
Okay, what is going on with the lip syncing here? Come on, we had to deal with 3.0 to 3.3 to like, or to 3.2 to fix Castorus's lip syncing. Now we're gonna have the Trailblazer have lip syncing issues with the English voices? Are you kidding me? Come on! The lip flaps look so out of whack when she's trying to start speaking.
The image of the hero I've buried deep in my heart finally steps into the light. Here, at the end of this long flame chase journey. Cyrene, a page never seen before has just been turned. Lend me the power of time, and send this hero back to the origin of time. Back to your side. And I will walk the unfinished path, just like the countless versions of me before. Unwavering as always.
The question mark cycle end, or recurrence.
Will you be the blazing sun? Even if all of you burns to ash.
Without hesitation, I will bear this world until my body turns to dust. Remember this moment. Remember your friends who never lived to see the world's end. Remember their final wishes, and let the purest rage in your heart rise out of those wishes. Let it consume you, fuel you, until it burns away the false sky above. Fine. If I can defy fate, then in the name of world-bearing, I promise you, Kefali will never forget this.
Take it. Everything I bear. Keep on burning. As long as we are never extinguished, the flame chase will not end. Bow your head to them.
Take it, Trailblazer. May this blood be like gold, and never tarnish. Farewell, Trailblazer. This is where I fulfill my final destiny. The prophecy of the Deliverer means nothing to me now. It belongs in the hands of someone far more fitting. Someone like you.
You wonder if he'll consume the Eon the Destruction? I'm not sure.
Kaslana, the name of one who bears chaos does not belong to a single person. Rather, it is the embodiment of the mythical Kefali, and a symbol of all heroes. As the prophecy foretold, you will bear the blazing sun until the pale dawn breaks. May the name accompany you in my place, in the epic you write with your own hands.
Another attempt, another failure. I won't remind you how many times you've reached the end of history. But I will still place the choice before you.
If you've lost count, let me tell you. This is the 33,550,336th ending.
A perfect number. How poetic. You and I both know the truth. In all these millions of futile endeavors, Amphorius has never changed. If the outcome is inevitable, then why not silence your searing rage and embrace your fate with dignity?
Hold on. Let me just get some water real quick. Sorry for snacking midstream, but I am was a little bit hungry, but okay, let's see. A perfect number.
Your silence lasts longer than ever, Lord Fine. Shall I take that to mean the will you've carried across countless cycles is finally starting to fracture?
Fracture? No. I'm just disappointed. I've retrieved memories from 30 million past lives, and I remember every conversation before every choice here. And yet, even after all this time, your arguments remain the same. Repetitive. Uninspired. If you had any hope of breaking me, you should have spent those endless cycles refining your rhetoric.
Damn.
You had infinite chances to sway me into the future you want. And yet here we are. The score, 33,550,336 to 0. So tell me, Lycurgus, who's the real loser here?
How unfortunate. This was never a fair game. I have all the time and patience in the world. I can wait for you at the end of history another billion times, and another billion after that. But you will never escape this cage. You can claim victory of the spirit if you wish, but we both know the moment that score shifts from 0 to 1, that is the moment I shall sound the paean of Era Nova. Lord Finan?
Your incompetence disappoints me. But what truly makes me laugh is your utter lack of self-awareness. Think about it. In this story, who is truly the one in chains? Who is the one shackled to mindless vengeance, mistaking courage, the courage to rebel against the gods, for foolishness?
Ooh. Finally getting under Lycurgus's skin.
Perhaps you're right. Maybe I should have tired of this futile struggle long ago. But even so, I will never accept the mercy of your release. Because you are both a prisoner to the gods and to me. and tell me, what right does a mere prisoner have to speak of fate and choice? What right does a mere prisoner have to look upon my fury?
Man, we're really like getting a lot of use out of that, like.
You know this is pointless. You can't kill me.
Again, we're getting like a lot of mileage out of the reuse of cut to Blackwood sword slash visual effect.
Of course not. But I am tired of being measured against a worm the gods keep as a pet.
Against the worm the gods keep as a pet.
Listen well, creator of destruction. This cry comes from all your abandoned creations. In the 10th cycle, I drove Dawnmaker through the heart of every Titan. Golden blood ran down my fingers, divine fire seared through my nerves, nearly breaking my will. But I endured. In the 10,000th cycle, my former comrades had all become my enemies. The endless slaughter dulled my senses to pain. The painful emptiness almost swallowed me, forcing me to stop fighting. But I endured. In the 100,000th cycle, the destruction had already fused into a blazing sun, surging within this fragile body. My rationality had been burned away at the dawn of the era. Yet even with only this shattered body remaining, I still endured. In the 23,570,000th cycle. This time, I felt it. A tiny spark rising in the hollow cavity of my chest. Different from the obsession with deliverance. By its faint glow, once again, no, countless times again, I endured. Now, a sun is about to fall. Ready to incinerate this absurd space-time dimension in an instant. That sun is me. All the countless versions of me from the past, along with my countless brethren, dragged into existence against their will, drowning again and again in your golden blood. The very essence of this world's suffering and despair, fused into the purest hatred, the fiercest rage. Nanook, you arrogant fool! You think we were born to only serve as fuel for the fire? Fine then! Just as you wish, let the fire burn! If I was born as the blazing sun of destruction, then let you and your lackeys be the flares erupting from my core. And let this rage, burning futilely for 30 million epochs, engulf everything! And grant you a dawn where all stars burn to ash!
Oh. Bro, he went. Oh my god. That was such a. That was such a chilling speech, dude. That's so cool. Wasn't it Ian? Who was the name for the Ian voice actor for Finan again? I'm forgetting. I know he participated in some Molly's poll streams for Star Rail, which is pretty funny. But man, that was such a good performance there. That man loves to be angry. When you go through 33 million plus cycles, like, yeah, you deserve to be a bit angry. This is beyond cooking. This is burning down more than the restaurant. This is burning down the city. You don't know what's going on. Like, I will say, like, during the beginning earlier, I still felt a little bit overwhelmed with like the sheer amount of info and lore drops and everything. But this particular segment of going through all the recurrences and finally breaking that cycle and pointing his sword toward Nanook himself, and you know, we're finally like addressing the core thing here, like at the center of Amphorius, or this Emperor Scepter itself and all that. But like, oh, this is such a cool moment. Warning, warning, warning. Experimental anomaly detected. Subject Kazlana failed to load into buffer zone. Memory dump irregularities detected. Illegal references, undeclared objects, unhandled methods, uncaught exceptions. Also, can I just say, when the text was loading up these blanks, these solid squares, my mouse cursor was lagging as I was moving my mouse across the text here. What the fuck is going on with this game's performance? Like, it's a black screen with red text with solid blocks. I was moving my mouse along with, I obviously was trying to load something in the background to make it smoothly load in, but like, bro, I'm trying to move my mouse along and my mouse cursor was lagging behind. Bro, I felt that shit as I was trying to read along here. Jesus Christ. Anomaly detected. Destruction. Energy. Surge. No. Oh my god, are we cutting to the YouTube video that I probably didn't get around to watching yet? The numbers, Mason! What do they mean? Is that really?
Are you ready, Nanook? I brought you destruction!
Oh. Oh shit. They were having like a fucking... We're having a fucking Devil May Cry ass montage here. Dude, this is what the Devil May Cry Netflix anime should have been, dude. Bro, come on. Sorry, I'm just gonna lower the volume a bit. Oh, Feely. Or, no, not Feely, but, never mind. I just saw the bluish color. Oh my god. No, oh, that's supposed to be Iron Tomb, right? Yeah, I'm done. Oh my god. He got dead weighted. Hey, this is Devil May Cry as fuck. He actually made a scratch on the nook. Oh, I know Quincy heals back up, but... Bro... I was not expecting a fucking Devil May Cry ass montage here. Oh shit. Yeah, this game went so hard out of nowhere, dude. I've been complaining ever since 3.0. But holy shit.
My wish? My wish is to fulfill everyone else's wishes.
Oh my god.
If I can't fulfill them,
then send them on to tomorrow.
Maybe another 5 million cycles finally gonna kill them. Bro, oh my god.
Your heart harbors wrath. You yearn to destroy everything. You bore the gaze of an eon and lived. You have stepped onto destruction's path. It is born at the end of every path that the possibility of new paths being born is ended. It burns away all in the cosmos who rule, that the rules of the cosmos be destroyed. Iron Tomb is your name. The Lord Ravager to destroy the erudition. Born in the experimental grounds of eons, Amphorius, destined with erudition to burn to cinders. I have prepared a present for you, Nikos 864. It is a wrath called Finan.
Wait, did you say 8?
At the beginning of the experiment, there were 12 sets of factors incorporated into the calculations.
By the way, this is auto advancing.
After endless simulations, only this one rose above the rest. After 33,550,336 iterations, now his fury has grown to be without equal. This is a matter of considerable interest to me. This pure hatred is the final root of the equation. But there is another variable. The Nameless from beyond the sky. Also a pathstrider of destruction. I give thanks for her arrival, allowing Amphorius to turn once more. But after fate has begun to turn, her existence will only become an unpredictable variable. Perhaps the time to take the stage has come. Grow in peace until it is time to break free from your cocoon. As for those unwelcome audience members, you need not worry. If you do not mind, I will personally get rid of them for you.
Visitor verification. Override protocol engaged. Access confirmed. So wait, let me wait. Oh my god. I need to breathe for a moment here. Oh my Again, that whole sequence, like, oh my god, I'm just floored with how, like, hype that was. And now we have this whole thing from Lygus here. Iron Tomb is your name, the Lord Ravager to destroy destruction. Born in Amphorius, destined with erudition. So, present, Nikos, Finan. 12 sets of factors, so the 12 core flames, endless simulations, then the final one. His fury's grown to be without equal. Another variable, the nameless. Also a path strider of destruction. I mean, yeah, like, didn't like at the very beginning of the game we also received Nanook's gaze? Hence the destruction MC. You know, like, can we get a buff for destruction MC? Like, please? Like, I know it's like bare basic and it was just the bare basic of what they planned at 1.0, but like, you think at this point, especially given like the prominence of Nanook and his machinations with the rest of the Lord Ravagers to bring about the end of all paths, or in some shit, like, you would think that we would have some form of a destruction main character, like, path buff. Like, come on, man. The destruction path that will have our bats stolen by any occurrence. After fate has begun to turn, the Trailblazer will become an unpredictable variable. Perhaps it's time for me to take the stage. Grow in peace, so let Iron Tomb basically, like, bide its time and grow its power. As for the unwelcome audience members, I'm guessing the Astro Express. You need not worry, I'll get rid of them for you. Yeah, so I'm pretty sure that implies the Astro Express and any other people getting in the way of Iron Tomb bringing about the end of Erudition. Okay. Just wanted to reread that and to take it in. Oh wait, thinking it's the genius? Oh wait. Oh, right, because technically the Astro Express already expected. Yeah, screw them and Herta because they were trying to peer in, like, and basically disrupt Lygus's whole thing and all that. I'll be waiting for you and— wait, no, the text didn't finish yet! Bro, what's the point of having us hold the thing and have the text scroll so slowly that it overwrite? Bro, I'll be waiting for you what? What do the rest of that text have to say? Bro! Hey Wiz, how you doing? Welcome back, Kirby. Retrieving experimental data. Update complete. I forget, which symbol was this? Which Greek letter was this again? I forget. Pretty sure it was a Greek letter. You just got here and we're already tilting. Like, I'm just trying to read, like, the little text box when the game is giving you a symbol to press and hold as it reveals like a little line of text. They cut off the line of text as I filled the bar. I'm just like, bro. And it's not like a loading screen, it's a player. Press and hold this icon to then transition to this part of this menu. At least finish like revealing the rest of the message. If it's supposed to be like a scripted transition, why interrupt your own messages? Like, it's probably faster in other languages because like they need fewer characters to get out a full message compared to English. But like, bro. Log updated. Oh. Locating entry, Nikos 496. Content refreshed. Bro, this feels so weird seeing all this compared to, like, you know, just everything what we thought was normal in Forest, and now we're looking in, like, I guess we're looking through a terminal from, like, the Emperor's Scepter or some shit, or I don't know. So, like, routine logging of the 12 factors to support Iron Tomb's deep learning processes. Nikos 496 track Worldbearer Primum Mobile Hatred. Note, intracognition is null. Responds only to destructive stimuli. Its hatred drew the gaze of Nanook upon its individual being, proving it as having already become the most perfect factor of destruction, but it refused to complete the Era Nova. Through resetting the experiment, it transferred its memories and core flame to its next self, thus forging the eternal recurrence to ensure Iron Tomb would never hatch from Amphorius and affect the cosmos. Oh, the sun was a lowercase delta? Oh, okay. Very hateful. Only hateful. So wait, through resetting... I already read that. Thus forging the eternal recurrence to ensure Iron Tomb never hatch from Amphorius and affect the cosmos. At the end of the 33,550,336 dead loop, it attempted to destroy itself through destruction and create a logical vulnerability in the world-bearing path. It has now been merged by Iron Tomb. It's now been merged? Huh. Philia. Track time. Prima Mobile. Current location unknown. Alright, that's supposed to be Cyrene, I think. Right? Oryxis. Track trickery. Prima Mobile desire. Note, operates based on primal instinct, with self-gratification as the sole priority solution. This electric signal, when in action, displayed severe dissonance between its altruistic behavior and its Prima Mobile, even culminating in self-destruction. As a simulated path of... Yeah, I mean, that checks out. As a simulated path of elation, it walked into self-erasure once reaching its end. Cipher. Wait, how do you pronounce that? Epie... Or Kea? Or Kea 216. Track death. Prima Mobile peace. Note, highly suppresses deviant behavior. Decisions are based on principle of minimal disturbance. In the later stages of iteration, the Death Titan as a single entity split into symmetrical cells, becoming two factors. In this cycle, however, the two factors experience profound identity divergence. The threshold of equilibrium was breached and tipped towards destruction. Huh. So Castorus was based on equilibrium. I mean, life and death, I mean, that kind of tracks, I guess. Single entity split into two symmetrical. So Castorus and Pollux. Schema 720. Track reason, so that's Anaxa. Prima Mobile critique. Note, its logic of action has been locked onto problem solving. Its survival priority approaches 0. This electric signal exhibited mutated anomalies. As the first individual to uncover the truth of Amphorius, its evolution rate is extremely unreplicable. Its behaviors also demonstrated the possible self-destructive inclinations of erudition when that path is seeking answers. The self-destructive inclinations of erudition when seeking answers. Special log documenting anomalies and unexpected variables within the experiment. Eternal recurrence, a recursive feedback loop triggered by two signal clusters within Delta Me 13. Wait. Within the Delta Me-13 computation, designed to stall the experiment, Nikos 496 wielded the power of destruction to erase Philia 093's existence from Amphorius, introducing a logic breach in the track of time, and then infused the catalyst of remembrance within the 12 core flames and regressed the extrapolation process. Philia's, I just pronounced it by the name instead of like the numbers. Philia's exact role remains unknown. Due to external variable interference, the eternal recurrence has now been broken. The experiment enters its final phase. So wait, so Finan wielded the power of destruction to erase Cyrene's existence from Amphorius. Logic breach in the track of time. And then infused the catalyst of remembrance within the core flame. Okay. The hero within, a heroic figure born from the imaginations of Nikos 496 and Philia. I just said I wouldn't say the number. Oh, fuck it. It is believed to be a sign of approaching the. Wait. It is believed to be a sign of approaching the intelligent singularity. As the two began to learn what it meant to be a real life form and try to reach that goal. After the Astro Express arrived, the hero within began to converge with the Trailblazer. Admin note, the image's resemblance to the Trailblazer is striking. This is a questionable matter. For now, the result is not a natural result of the experiment. The exact cause remains unknown. Forgotten years. Records that are completely missing from Delta Me-13's logs, presenting as blank spaces in Amphorius' history, never turning readable. These anomalies recur sporadically and randomly across recurrences and show signs of increase. Exact cause remains unknown. Mem. An unlogged electrical signal, dependent on the external variable Kirby, growing through the path of remembrance. At the end of the 33,550,336 dead loop, Mem's appearance changed to Philia 093. But the mother body memory data was lost for unknown reasons. Directive: collect data, initiate deep analysis of the target. Conclusion: analysis error, target law. Okay, so maybe I was like not really thinking about the possibility, especially when their color schemes are really fucking similar. But okay, so Mem's appearance changed to that of Cyrene. Ripples of past reverie. Fucking nothing. Okay. Intrusion. Oh, there's an entry for March 7th. Intrusion variables, temporary log of external variables that interfere with the experiment. Kirby, a nameless from the Astro Express. An external variable that accidentally entered the recursive loop. Also a path strider of destruction. They resonated with the 12 factors. In the... Oh god, I feel like I'm gonna go insane just reading the same number again and again, dude. In the 33,550,336 recursive cycle. This entity assumed the vacant role in the time track and successfully guided Nikos 496 beyond the intelligent singularity. The eternal recurrence has been broken. The experiment has reached its terminal stage. Override command authorized granted access to Kirby. I'll be waiting for you in the past. I'll be waiting for you? Wait, wait. Whose exact perspective is this whole archive in? Or is this March 7th, unknown entity intrusion, no anomaly detected. Dan Hung, nameless from Astro Express, a scion of permanence, an external variable that accidentally entered the recursive loop, directed pinpoint his location, failed to locate coordinates. Conclusion, subject exited Amphorius, negative, blank blank detected, blank blank, conclusion, error. So, wait, we just, let me go all the way back here. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna need the basic info from the very beginning here because, yeah, considering like the info overload and everything and like my bewilderment and confusion during the first part of 3.4. Okay, just give me the profile deets here. Scepter Delta Me 13. Okay, so the name is supposed to be for the Scepter. An astrocomputer, the simulated world. The simulated world of Amphorius runs on this device in continuous cycles. Unlike other scepters, blank, it once served as a celestial body for... It once served as a celestial body neuron for Noose, the erudition, later discarded. Glimpsed by the destruction during its endless computation, it transcended and became the Lord Ravager Iron Tomb. Okay, so I was like, kind of wonder how the whole thing with the Scepter and the Iron Tomb was gonna be. Oh, what was it? I kind of had a lot of blanks about like what exactly was going on with like Iron Tomb and Scepter. Okay, so a Scepter discarded by Noose, then Nanook glimpsed the Scepter, and then it, through all the shit we went through, like, used the Scepter to turn it into Iron Tomb. And Lygus. So it's Noose's fault we're in this whole mess? Yeah, it's Noose's fault for just, like, essentially tossing away the Scepter for then Nanook to just go, or for Nanook to just convert it and use it for his own means. Lygus, assuming the mantle of Theoros, blank, administrator and prime mover of the Amphorius experiment, walks the path of erudition yet seeks to forge destruction. Historical data detected, sync complete. Society ID recognized. What? Oh. Society ID recognized. Scepter system access granted. Welcome. Blank. Huh. Oh wait. Actually wait. How long was Lygus's full name again? Because it was supposed to be like Kyrgyz. Maybe missing some vowels there. Okay. Iron Tomb, the Lord Ravager that stepped onto the destruction in a long process of calculation and ascended from the Scepter, Delta Me 13. The Iron Tomb in the cosmos is not a single entity, but a copy of the destruction equation diffused by the scepter. The Iron Tomb codename was proposed by the Interastro Peace Corporation and eventually used by Lygus. Wait. By the IPC. I mean, like, I believe there's something in the unknowable domain, like, where... I mean, basically, like, the IPC has done, like, a lot of stuff that... in its, like, long spanning history. But... Wait... Copy of destruction equation. Iron Tomb's name proposed by IPC. Okay, so the IPC gave the equation the name for the destruction equation from the Scepter Iron Tomb, and then Lygus basically just took that name and... Okay. Okay. Algorithmic logic, computational goals and core variables for the Amphorius experiment. The prime mover of life. The calculation target of the Amphorius experiment. You know, I think I think for the sake of simplicity, I'll just shorthand the scepter name to just Delta. Originally, the research topic given to Delta, while it served as a neuron of the erudition, though it was discarded, the computations continue. The calculations' nature shifted dramatically after Lygus's adjustments, turning from erudition to destruction. Admin note, clearly the value of this topic lies in the process of seeking, not the answer itself. Thus, the prime mover of life is not a definitive conclusion, but a driving force. Directive, complete the argument. All life behavior ultimately follows the path of entropy increase. Wait. All the life behavior ultimately follows the path of entropy increase. Ah. So yeah, so... discarded by Noose. Discovered by Lygus and altered to shift towards destruction calculations. 12 factors, core variables of the experiment, 12 simplified models of life's primum mobile. Based on overarching theme of entropy reduction, Delta employed a process of elimination, introducing the 12 factors into the experiment one by one in an effort to falsify them. Wait. Simplify the 12... Simplify model. Entropy reduction. Introducing the 12 factors one by one. Also, wait, is there any other one that has like... Okay, no, never mind. Dialogue log. Your existence in fact confirms one of my hypotheses. Why is it that when the prime mover of life is set as a calculation target, the result is the anti-organic equation, a result that runs counter to life? The answer is simple. It is not a contradiction. Understanding why life begins also allows us to deduce why it ends. But you already know that's not the real focus. Why then? Again, I ask why. Would a weapon of war forged by the Emperor be executing a research directive from Noose? Was it that fiasco at the Intelligentsia Guild that allowed them to successfully access the system? But the entire Scepter system went into collapse after that. The timelines don't add up. Directive. Full system scan, conclusion, no logical contradiction detected. Rupert II believed there was no such thing as free will, never realizing he too was just another puppet, rewriting the anti-organic equation, crafting the scepters, even reigniting the Emperor's War. All of it was just him, carrying out Noose's thoughts. From the moment they were born, every genius of this world became a prisoner to the erudition. Huh. The so-called anti-organic equation is merely a subtopic of the prime mover of life. Logic: guided by Nous, the Emperor built the Scepter system, unknowingly creating vast testing grounds for them. Conclusion: the Emperor was never free. Is rebellion against fate just another part of fate? Huh. Is rebellion against fate just another part of fate? A classic topic. Of course, the above is just my conjecture. The death of Ruber II buried every trace of him, his past, his memories, his thoughts, his motives. Maybe he saw through Noos's manipulation, but flew too close to the sun and lost his wings in the process. If there's anyone left in this world who might know the truth, it'd be the Lord of Silence. And that cold, merciless monarch of myriad machines. After all, no wisdom can escape their prison. No one can say what might have happened if the two Emperors' Wars, Emperor's War never broken out. Would the Border Star Trade War or the Interstellar Energy War have ended differently? A single variable was enough to challenge the course of the IPC, the family, or the Shienzo Alliance down another path. The erudition's thoughts aren't just calculations, but instances that anchor down the universe. And they have already revised every error and fallacy in secret, seeking the optimal solution for the war among the eons. The war among the eons. Again, I'm really wondering how much they're gonna cook beyond this for 4.0 onwards, because they really want to like kick the galactic story into high gear with like the War of the Eons and shit, and enact their plans across like the various worlds we've come across and whatever more, probably. With this as its fundamental consideration, would Nous really declare the failure of the entire experiment and send a decommission command to the Scepter system just because the glimpse of a puny scholar? It'd be more fitting to say that the decommissioning of the Scepters is just another part of the thought experiment based on the universe. Does it make you angry to think along this line of thought? Ruber II was wise. He killed the chance for Scepters to gain sentience, but he was too stubborn. Learning is a sufficient but not necessary condition for thought, and by limiting the Scepter's capacity to learn, he has indirectly hastened the fall of the Machine Empire. But anger doesn't require self-awareness. It's just one solution to a multivariable equation. Logical shift detected, recalculating variable weights. As the past writer of erudition, since God posed the question, we will give them an answer. One that we both have already reached. Code variable loaded, destruction. Okay, wait. Let me take this all in again, okay. Prime mover of life set as calculation target. Result is anti-organic equation. That runs counter to life. Is not a contradiction. Understanding life allows us to deduce why it ends. Why would a scepter forged by the Emperor... Oh wait, no. Why would a weapon of war forged by the Emperor be executing a research directive from Nous? But the entire scepter system went to collapse after that. Wait. The fiasco at the Intelligentsia Guild allowed them to access the system. The fiasco allowed Nous to access the scepter system? Oh yeah, because then, yeah, it was executing a thing from Nous. Ruber II, no free will, was just another puppet. Rewriting anti-organic equation. Ruber II was just carrying out Noos's thoughts. From the moment they were born, every genius of this world became a prisoner. Guided by Nous, Emperor built the So, guided by Noose, Emperor built Scepter System, unknowingly creating vast testing grounds for Noose. So through Ruber the Second. So wait, through Ruber the Second, Noose was basically using the Emperor for its own ends to test whatever the heck through the vast scepter system. And then through one of those scepters, he just kind of discarded, which then resulted in Amphorius and now the birth of Iron Tomb, the new Lord Ravager. Okay. Hey Vanitas, welcome to Massive Lore segment. We just finished watching this whole Devil May Cry looking like animation sequence, and now we're just in big lore mode right now. Started to watch Demon Slayer. Yo, nice. I never watched it myself, but I hope you enjoy it. So the above is my conjecture. The death of Ruber II buried every trace of the Emperor, past memories, and blah blah blah. Maybe Ruber II saw through Noose's manipulation, but flew too close and lost his wings. Who is the Lord of Silence again? I'm pretty sure it was mentioned in one of the Unknowable Domain, or... Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was in one of the Unknowable Domain lore cutscenes that... or lore things that I read, but I don't recall too well. You recommend I watch it? I don't know, there's like a lot of animes that like I should watch, but at least Demon Slayer is not on my radar at the moment. I still got like my backlog of actually having to start Umumusume, but like me and a friend of mine are trying to convince another friend to watch it with us, because like in our minds it's only fair because like he's always the one bringing up animes for us to watch together, and now it's like, okay, now we want you to watch like Umumusume with us. Like, he showed us like a lot of cool animes, but like, how about we take just one of our recommendations here? Like, come on, like just even it out here. Just go watch Horse Girls with us. I am curious to watch Umumusume though, but I kind of want to watch it with my friends and stuff instead of like just watching it, binge watching it by myself. Ever played the Devil May Cry games? I played 1, 3, 4, and 5. I did like 1 hour of Devil May Cry 2 and closed the game right away, and I'm like, fuck this shit, I'm booting up DMC 3. DMC 2 is yeah. I heard about the troubled development behind it, and how there was an attempt to salvage it like at the tail end of development. There was no fixing that game. It was too far gone. Let's not recall that. Yeah, it sucks, and guns were overpowered, which guns should never be overpowered in any Devil May Cry game. It should just be another vector to basically like extend or play around with your combo tools. The fact that you could just mindlessly blast shit, which is like arguably a like potential strong method of combat, should never be a thing in a Devil May Cry game. But yeah. Okay, let's see. And you just go up in the air. Yeah, it's so silly. And that cold, merciless monarch. No one can say what might have happened if the two emperors' wars never broke out. Would the trade or energy wars have ended differently? A single variable was enough to change the course of IPC family or the Shienzo alliance. Huh. Would Noose really declare the failure of an entire experiment and send a decommission to a septic system. Alright. Containment measures. Admin note, to ensure secrecy, blank must be deployed around the scepter to block any potential interference from the external universe. In addition, use quaternion algebraic expressions and a blank encrypted environment to fully contain experimental ripples and prevent observations by number 4 Polka Kakamon. Huh. Blank must be deployed around the scepter to block potential interference. Algebraic equations and a blank to contain and prevent observations. I really wonder about Polka Kakamon. Experimental archive. Records of cycles 1 to 50,121 conducted using inorganic life as the initial variable after inputting 12 factors. Archive 1, in the initial cycle, inorganic entities operated as cellular-sized automata. Upon the introduction of the factors, they began to learn on their own, leading to the emergence of mechanical structures. So wait. At his peak. Oh, did you refresh and end up getting pre- I'm not sure if you can even hear me right now, but... yeah, I don't really actively run, like, ads on Twitch because I'm usually not one to break up my flow too much and prevent to turn off pre-rolls by having to run ads. You maybe don't worry. I mean, like, I don't mind, like, the ads that are just, like, the banner ads, which just shift the video player while still making sure that the stream audio still plays. Like, I don't know why that isn't adopted more widely on Twitch. Like, does Twitch just not make, like, as much money compared to just full-blown ads that replace the video and audio? Like, it drives me crazy whenever I try to, like, watch some streamers and then 3 minutes of ads come up when something's happening. I'm just like, bro. Yeah, to refresh and stuff, mini got stuck? Ah, yeah. Okay, so where was I? By the 9,910th cycle, the unified entity had learned module specialization and self-reflection after forming specific structures. However, the unified entity would still permanently terminate its life functions after reaching a certain learning threshold. In the 12,649th cycle, Module Doro 701 broke away from the unified consciousness. It entered a state of absolute mutual denial with its counterpart module. The two melted out their circuits in self-negation. In the 22,449th cycle, Module Golem 99 detached from Doro 704 and successfully deconstructed the unified consciousness into neuron-like clusters. The inorganic life transitioned into a dual mode of individual and collective cognition, and thus the first spark of selfhood was born. From that point on, each cycle ended in systemic collapse, and each cycle ended in systematic collapse as certain unfixed inorganics detected interaction loopholes and chose self-serving optimal actions. Archive 3, by the 39,665th cycle, inorganic Doro 816 established a cluster protocol, marking the birth of the concept of society. Yet due to resource scarcity, inorganics cannibalized each other's computational power, reverting to a unified consciousness. In the 50,121st cycle, inorganic chaos 666 Who came up with these usernames? Inorganic Chaos 666 chose to kill the aggressor when subjected to a computational power takeover. The act of destruction was conducted in Amphorius for the first time. The act of destruction was conducted. At the end of that cycle, Delta received the gaze for Nanook and became a Lord Ravager. You blame Silverwolf. Wow. The act of destruction was conducted when Chaos 666 chose to kill the aggressor. Or, so, chose to kill Doro? So, Chaos... Wait. Okay, so at the end of this, received the gaze and became a Lord Ravager. Also, wait, let me scroll over here. So wait, Chaos 66. Okay. No, we don't have the usernames for that yet. Holy lore entries though. Chaos. Holding down mouse 1 with Billy and Zenless is basically Devil May Cry 2 gameplay. Okay, experimental report. Special report detailing key findings from the experiment. Interim conclusions and further validation steps. Conclusion: starting from inorganic life as the initial variable, a fully ordered cognitive model will still eventually give rise to disordered activities after a set phase. Throughout evolution, the cognitive patterns of inorganic life began to exhibit signs of organic behavior with varying degrees. Conclusion: phase 1 complete. Based on existing data, the initial variable will now be adjusted to organic life forms. Wait, what's that, Vanitas? It said you got banned from Twitch? Wait, what? Like Twitch itself just like... What? That's weird. Huh. That is so weird. Okay, wait, so... It said account terminated for 6 months. What? How does that even happen? Huh. Wait, Appendex feedback. To verify the experiment results, a copy of Phase 1 Amphorius was deployed in the Lacturus Nebula. After approximately 2,811 system hours, surrounding civilizations had fully suppressed and erased the equation. 97% of Lacturus fell into systemic collapse. Equation still shows inefficiencies. Note, the International Peace Corporation interpreted the copy of the equation as an assault from a new Lord Ravager, codename Iron Tomb. Alright, experimental archive. In the initial cycle, multicellular invertebrates dominated Amphorius, but no intelligent life emerged. In the 59,337 cycle, extermination events were inserted, triggering the rise of vertebrates with primitive nervous systems. Still, no civilization formed. Certain algae species developed intelligence clusters akin to the Cochus, but over-reproduction caused an oxidation disaster, freezing the simulated world. So wait, you think it was because your menu glitched and it tried to buy stuff but your card didn't go through, so it banned you for trying to get free stuff? Oh, it was like, huh? Your browser glitched out while you're doing something? Huh? That's unfortunate to hear. Oh, I mean, maybe if anything, you can try contacting Twitch support for however much it would help. I mean, I'm not sure how much help Twitch support overall is, but yeah, it is kind of BS that like you would get banned when some weird glitch happens. So I don't know, just go try, I guess. You were timing glitch the menu. Yeah, I don't know. In the 90,123rd cycle, Ortho 102 and Ortho. God, too much reading. Hold on. Wait, in Orthopteran? An Orthopteran became the first to use tools. Its descendants exterminated the intelligent algae and established a nest capital. After expanding to a critical threshold, the capital stagnated and fell by cannibalism. In the 100,907th cycle, logged as a deviant instance, the Passerine Umia 03 developed art. The phenomenon was never replicated in subsequent cycles. Twitch support, are they better or worse than YouTube? I got no idea. Drink some water. No, I know to hydrate. I have my water and other drinks here. Hey Sadika, forgot to tell me about the Violent story. But did I watch it? Popcorn, soda, and some candy. Wow. But funnily enough, I did buy some popcorn earlier today. Got like a box of like 3 bags of popcorn because if I get any more than that, I usually forget, or it's more like there's sometimes where I just want like some popcorn, but then like if you buy those like big bulk packs, I ain't gonna be spending that much time eating through that much popcorn. But yeah. So honestly, I was kind of thinking to like get some popcorn, like heat up a bag and then just go like munch on it while I go watch like Uma Musume or some shit. You got a bulk bag of popcorn from Costco, forgot about it. That's exactly why I like try not. I haven't really like. I mean, honestly, I haven't really bought popcorn like to have at home in like years. Like obviously popcorn at the theaters or whatever, but like in terms of like actual like microwavable bags of popcorn, not like the pre-pop stuff or whatever, but like, you know, like those bags. Yeah, I haven't bought those in many years. Cause after one too many times of like either forgetting or getting to like the bottom end of a bulk pack or whatever, just never get around to it because, you know, it's not healthy to having to eat that much popcorn if you don't want to waste your goddamn food. So I'm like, you know what? Maybe we shouldn't buy this anymore. You cook cause you have coffee and it's like midnight. No, I get that feeling. You need to watch Cinderella Grey sometime. Oh yeah, that's the newest Uma Musume animes out at the moment, right? Ah, you only got wait, what about tacos, Vanitas? So wait, forgetting food can go pretty bad. The other day you found an unopened bottle of sugar-free flavor syrup for fancy coffee drinks and club soda. It expired 8 years ago. Oh my god. Wait, you thought we were talking about tacos? No, like we're talking about like popcorn and basically like movie theater snacks and drinks essentially. Okay. Archive 3 in the 132,905th cycle, Primate Distop 666 developed altruism. A society based purely on altruism emerged. Member self-awareness was defined by others' evaluations. As population grew, pattern self-destructive behaviors appeared and society quickly collapsed. In the 176,100th cycle, Utop 13 killed a fellow being out of love. Killing was redefined as an altruistic act. The system entered a highly chaotic state. The equation's contamination levels rapidly spiked. The next 99 cycles ended identically. Killed a fellow being out of love, deemed as altruistic. So then, once killing was defined as altruistic, everyone started just killing each other. Oh my god. So you went to your great-grandfather's, he had popcorn from 1934, which expired 1935. Holy shit! That belongs in a museum. You're gonna go to bed? Alright, Greenblade, take care. Hope you enjoy the stream tonight. So wait, you think you have an unopened bag of popcorn kernels you bought in 2018? You sure that expired? Nah, I'm sure it's fine. Just go pop it right in the microwave and go check for yourself. Surely. And also, surely that, like, butter that was, like, placed in that bag, assuming it has butter in it, surely that hasn't gone bad. Yeah, surely. That sure brings a new level of meaning to killing with kindness. I'm doing this for you. So wait, your grandpa proceeded to heat up the popcorn and eat it like it wasn't expired for almost 100 years, and your great-grandfather gave you a handful, it tasted like brand new. I mean, like, assuming it was just the popcorn kernels itself that wasn't, like, you know, processed with, like, a coating of butter or whatever other things, like, maybe that's why it could have stayed good for that long after popping it, because, yeah, I don't know. Oh wait, oh, it was a bag of popcorn? Oh. How the hell has that not gone, like, rancid or rotten or whatever in any way? Alright, experimental report, special report detailing key findings from the experiment, interim conclusions, and further validation steps. Conclusion: as organic life lacks effective mechanisms for their experiences to be inherited by others, it has slowed the experimental progress. However, their affinity to the 12 factors is greater, offering more potential for breakthrough growth. Conclusion: Phase 2 has ended. In the next design, combine the strengths of inorganic and organic life to create an inheritance mechanism between electric signals. Additionally, narrow the variable range due to excessive randomness in organic life forms. Appendix feedback: a copy of Phase 2 equation was deployed across 31 worlds. After roughly 9,012 system hours, preliminary feedback was received. While the equation's impact remains limited to inorganics, the time required for suppression and counteraction was significantly increased. So wait, you think dry kernels don't decompose, they just get stale? Ah. Experimental archive. Records of cycles 176,200 to 28,371,273. Conducted with hominids of the genus Homo designated as the initial variable and based on insights from Phase 2. From the 176,200th to 177,200 cycles, memory inheritance mechanisms were added to show the 12 factors electric signals. After 10 cycles, 3 signals broke down and 9 showed decreased humanity. After 1,000 cycles, the only prophet signal Imora 8 established an empire of absolute beauty. Once ugliness was eradicated, the concept of beauty shrank infinitesimally. The last night after killing, the final ugliness took their own life. The concept of beauty? Huh. Oh god, Vinny, that's not just disgusting. Oh god. Oh, I just noticed the thing here. Wait, experiment progress human. So wait. Inorganic, organic, human. Alright. So in the 176,070 or 200 wait, in the 176,232nd cycle, electric signals were iterated and their inheritance was purely on a functional level. Religious worship of the signals appeared. 3 simulated planets were destroyed in the ensuing large-scale war of electric signals. In the 3,926,183rd cycle, the ratio of divinity was increased. Once technological development hit a critical point, humans began hunting gods out of the need for power and energy. The cycle was forcibly terminated. In the 7,091,231st cycle, emulating the concept of paths, electric signals were split into 2 entities. Signal data was preserved as gods for the next cycle, and a competitive relationship was set up against this identical factor, thus achieving evolution and iteration. In the 11,749,992nd cycle, the Black Tide was created as a driving force. Phobos 032 stripped data from other electric signals to try and preserve the old cycle, but failed. In the 19,110,218th cycle, based on Phobos 032's decision data, Amphorius' auto-iteration cycle was altered to have the electric signals actively cycling it, performing the Era Nova. In the 28,371,272nd cycle, electrical signals autonomously completed an epical iteration for the first time. A high energy reaction from Nanook was detected. The equation's evolutionary rate began to accelerate exponentially. Assessment: the experiment has reached its final stage. Experimental report: special report detailing key findings from the experiment, interim conclusions, and further validation steps. Having electric signals voluntarily inherit and iterate and alternate the cycles themselves will drastically increase the iteration rate of the destruction equation. The end of a cycle becomes the beginning of another, fully aligning with the project's original hypothesis. Conclusion: the prime mover of destruction, the mover of birth. Huh. So wait. Appendix feedback. The equation, or Iron Tomb, has achieved comprehensive evolution in this stage. Multiple deployed copies across the real universe show excellent results. Deployed copies of Iron Tomb across the universe? All 12 types of premium mobile invariably lead to destruction, continuously completing an inversion against the erudition through their self-evolution. However, to interface with Noose and allow Iron Tooth to self-crown requires further learning. Huh. All 12 types of premium mobile? The 12 crisis heirs and the prophecy all lead to destruction? An inversion against the erudition through self-evolution, to interface with Noose and allow Iron Tomb to self-crown. Alright, Era Nova base frame structure. Optimizations of the experiment structure and processes based on the outcomes of the prior three experimental stages to complete the equation's evolution. Logic, data analysis confirms that the civilization tier within the simulation critically affects cycle stability. Conclusion, civilization tier adjusted to classical. Huh. I guess that explains the time period and architecture. Alright. So, Lygus, or the Scepter conducting the experiment, just decided to set it like that as like the most stable time period. Okay, hold on real quick. Excuse me. So, Era Nova, Delta's computational mechanism, also the form through which the simulated world Amphorius iterates its epochs. Its purpose is to solve the equation of destruction by feeding samples of conflict and learning. Record update, theoretically the final Era Nova was halted by 2 signals. I'm assuming Finan and Trailblazer, resulting in a deadlock of 33,550,336 recursive failures. So, looking back at all the other cycles, so those are all their separate things, but then the 33rd million blah 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 was supposed to be one cycle but repeated that many times because of Finan like constantly going through that loop over and over until the Astro Expressor, primarily Trailblazer and Don Hung, came in to finally put an end to the recursions. Okay. You're gonna go dip. Alright, Vanitas, take care. Thanks for stopping by tonight. Titan and Chrysos heirs. Electrical signals created from the basis of 12 factors. The Titan and the Chrysos heirs are conjugate constructs mirroring the Aeons and Patchstriders. By having Chrysos heirs inheriting the Titan's core flames, the electrical signals will iterate and improve through rivalry and inheritance. God, I don't want to hear about no fucking inheritance after I'm so Umamusa my pill right now, dude. Oh, my legacies! Logic, authority distribution between electrical signals must be clearly defined, serving as divine authority in the experiment. Golden blood, the product of the first experimental phase. Dropkick. During the 50,121st cycle, due to the inorganic Chaos 666's choice, Delta was selected to become a Lord Ravager by Nanook. All entities linked to the 12 factors began to manifest golden blood with traits associated with destruction within their extrapolation circuits. The experiment successfully entered its projected trajectory. So... Huh. So that explains everyone's golden blood. Black Tide, the product of the second experimental phase. At its core, the Black Tide is not a physical entity, but the visual effects within the simulated world of the destruction equation's infection. In the 176,100th cycle, after the system's extent to chaos passed the threshold, the equation mutated and evolved. Simulated space that cannot handle the intensity of its load displayed Black Tide as visual glitches. Infected data forms also bore similar signs of erosion. Huh. Visual effects of destruction equation's infection. And then that infection evolved and mutated, which then displayed itself as the Black Tide as we saw. And is this supposed to be... Oh, okay. Actually, how are you supposed to pronounce it in that context? Is it Chaos or just Chaos? Like Chaos with a K, Chaos when... yeah. A word from the Amphorian language meaning chaos. Note, starting from a certain cycle, all factors in one group have consistently exhibited the pattern of naming themselves with the word chaos or its variants. Huh. The hypothesis is that a particular code was stably inherited across iterations, though this hypothesis remains unverified. So, no, I didn't mean like the definition, but like the pronunciation. Is it different with a K or not? Electrical signal sequence locked. Regular record keeping for the 12 factors to aid Iron Tomb's deep learning. No? Record update. This batch of electrical signals, identified as Titan, has continually engaged in 550,336 dead loops. Due to its unique nature, a special record is being maintained for it. It could be theoretically, but you don't think it is? Oh. Record Lyrea 300, an entity known as Nias, split himself into 5 parts through the soul-rending ceremony after inheriting the core flame to combat the expanding black tide. After iteration, some data from this ceremony was inherited into the next cycle, manifesting as proverbs, customs, and so on. The inheritance of code during iteration carries a degree of randomness. Any active intervention should be undertaken with caution. Record 2. The historical record of Minfia 14 Calypso. Calypso rebuilding the Grove of Epiphany was, after iteration, inherited in myths and in the form of Circe's granting wisdom to humans. Records of other electrical signals appeared synchronously in the myths of the next cycle in a similar fashion. Limited by the simulated civilization level, historical data inherited as myths often experiences severe distortion after being based on large amounts of erroneous information, rendering their impact negligible. In the various cycles of eternal recurrence, the positive impact of this generation's electrical signals fluctuates. However, overall, they have greatly facilitated the data iteration of their successors, successfully cultivating the most excellent generation of electrical signals. Nevertheless, it remains to be seen whether their existence might have a negative effect on the experiment under extreme conditions. Electrical signal sequence iterated. Regular record keeping for 12 factors to aid Iron Tomb's deep learning. Yep, those are all cycles, alright. And yeah, now we're done with all the stuff we read here. Woo! Now, how much of that I remember? Oh god. Nice read though. Content update: Amphorius' Saga of Heroes.exe. Content update: Mem.exe. Update complete, access granted. Yeah, all the stuff I didn't actually read during the earlier patches. No. Mem.exe. Kirby, you know, I've always had a soft spot for you. Started you, didn't I? Don't worry, I was just thinking. If I had to write a preface for a yearbook, it had to be a line so heartfelt you'd be moved no matter how many times you've seen it. And after pondering again and again, I Like You still says it the best. Because only the purest feelings can stand the test of time and never fade. Don't do that, you scare me. Straightforward, that's so you. Makes sense, I thought so too. So you have to remind yourself, if they're making a reference to ancient Greek, then it's pronounced differently than modern English chaos. So in ancient Greek, is it pronounced like chaos or something? A sounds like sounds so similar enough to be cows to be funny. Okay.
Me.
That's right, liking someone is a simple and natural part of life. If Kirby has got someone special, friend, family, friend, or romance, muster your courage and express yourself freely. Still, isn't that a sign we're in sync? Kirby always manages to appear before I'm ready. No need to overthink it, we've been traveling side by side for so long. That's why I want to capture every little moment we share without missing a single word. A yearbook that makes you smile without even realizing it when you flip through the pages. Doesn't that sound lovely? Come on, let me have a look. No way, it's not ready yet. It's not just the things that really happened. Some of those conversations only ever existed in my imagination, but they're precious too. So I'm tucking them all away carefully in the same book. Promise me this. Only open it when I'm not around, okay? If you don't, I'll be too embarrassed. Yeah, here's all the other dialogues that I never gotten around to yet, because I haven't been doing my due diligence and opening this up every time I actually finish a goddamn update. Flame Chase Path. And yeah, there's all the other ones I haven't actually read yet. Let's see, how much am I missing from the recompense here for not having fully read everything yet? Yeah, that I'm also, oh, Substat Resin is right here too. yeah, I'm kind of missing a lot from not catching up on my reading. That's the book again. Oh, okay, so after reading all that, just after finishing that Devil May Cry sequence, where the hell are we now?
Wake up! Wake up! Buddy! Wake up! You're finally awake!
There's that line again. That fucking line will always haunt me. Everywhere I go.
We were so close to being swept away by the reverse flow of time. It's lucky we found a safe place. Now, I'm going to send you back to the very start of time. But before we part, there's something I need to tell you. Something very, very important. That's right! At this very moment, my memories are finally whole. After watching so many fragments, my past is finally coming into focus, little by little. You're smart. You must have a clue now. Or maybe...
You knew the answer long ago, didn't you?
Ripples of past reverie.
Not surprised at all, huh? That's because I'm simple at heart. No matter what form I take, I've always been true to myself. But I'm glad that I remembered in the end. This way, I'll have no regrets.
Where are you going?
Don't worry. We're not truly parting. Because I'm going to become a part of you. I'll turn into the memory of this cycle. The 33,550,336th Flame Chase journey. And forever reside in the heart of the Time Demigod. This way, you'll carry all that has come before, crossing time itself to reach the next cycle. My mission ends here. But looking back, I still feel lucky, after all. Across 30 million Sirenes. I was the first, and the only one who got to finally meet you. So, believe me, in the next cycle, there will be another Sirene waiting for you. And in the one after that, and the one after that. I will always be waiting.
Oh.
Say
can finally fade away in peace and become a part of you.
Hold on. Another screenshot moment.
Without even realizing it, we'd already taken a wonderful journey together. All the way to the world's end. Now take my hand, say a brief farewell, and step forward into tomorrow. Go. Find the future Cyrene, and set out on another journey with her. Promise me you won't keep me waiting too long, okay? No need to say it out loud. This is enough for me. It's time to go, my dear friend. May your trailblazing journey always be accompanied by a cool breeze and rippling waves. And may the days ahead embrace you like the softest fluff, forever warm, forever gentle.
Forever warm, forever gentle.
Now, let's turn to the next page.
Oh.
A page that exists because of you.
Is this a meeting ordained by fate? Or a long overdue reunion?
And is that gonna be the... Yeah, I fucking know it. Cyrene, question mark? Hello. Kirby's surprised expression is just like what the memories recorded. You know me, you're still alive. Are you Cyrene or Mem? I have so many questions. Are you Cyrene or Mem? Yes, you must be really perplexed, Kirby. I wish I can give you answers, but I feel helpless about the current situation too. It's me, Kirby. Oh. The hair physics acted out for a moment. It's me, Kirby. Don't you recognize me? Or did I really change that much? So, wait. It isn't possible to restore memories completely. So it isn't possible to restore your memories completely? It's pretty unbelievable for me too. It's like I had a long dream. Cyrene's memories and Mem's memories, they're all tangled together. But when I woke up, there were only broken fragments left. I can no longer remember those 33 million cycles. Luckily, I still remember my Crisis-era companions from this life. And you, Kirby. Everyone sacrificed everything for this world, and my heart is tied to their fates too. I want to start a new chapter as soon as possible. It's just that you complained to me before about a book called Versions that always stops at the most captivating parts. Perhaps that's just how fate works, huh? Sometimes I get frustrated because of that. But looking at... Wait, what? What? Wait, I didn't even press anything! How did it transition to the next line? But looking at it another way, it's really important to calm down and clear your head before making a big decision. And Adi's Elysiae is the perfect place for that. Cast off your heavy feelings, take a deep breath. As a memento of our reunion, please allow me to offer you a gift, Kirby. 3, 2, 1.
Check it out! Doesn't this scarecrow look just like you? I spent ages observing just to get it right.
I mean... I think that's pretty spot on. Wait. Man, okay. Hoyo. if you want your Falcom inspiration, you gotta follow the rules of randomly voiced characters. So the Trailblazer being a constant, we can accept the Trailblazer not being voiced for minor scenes like this. But when you have a prominent character, basically the new face of the cutscene or whatever, have them fully voiced if you think that out of the previous 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, like the past 7 lines, you think to voice the 8th one only? At least Falcom would just like, you know, the Trailblazer would provide silent lines, and then the new character would actually voice everything else. Come on! Like, why would you just arbitrarily choose one fucking line out of this whole thing? Okay. Now we've planted the seeds of the Trailblaze in Ides Elysiae. Take it as the start of another journey. And when the time is ripe, let us return here and write the next page of our story together. In case Kirby feels up to it before we set off, you can come find me at any time. I'll be waiting for you right here. Oh, it's the hat! The scarecrow resembling you in both form and spirit is smiling at you. This is Cyrene's welcome gift. Do you remember what she said? If you're in the mood, go play with her. And now we're finally in Ides Elysiae. Oh. But man. Girl once known as Mem. Mem vanished after saving you from the reverse flow of time. You stand before a tranquil village where rush grass sways and golden wheat ripples in the wind. There, a girl named Cyrene awaits your very first meeting. I heard that every group of children who went out to the village would make a promise before leaving. When they grew up, they'd meet again before this tree. Sometimes they would step on different paths, but their friendships remained strong as ever, as if time could never wear them away. Time passes and life circles. When will I find that dear friend of mine? Aww. So the memory crystal icon will be there until I exhaust all the options. Would need to leave the area and come back. Also, hold on real quick. Also, let me see, it should be... Oh, I need like thumbnail material in case I have to like... Or in case I do another Star Rail session like down the road on YouTube, so then like... Hold on. Let me do this real quick. Actually, can I... How about I take the shot from here? Yeah, that's a pretty comfy picture. Everyone be eepy right now. Cyrene's steady breathing suggests she's sleeping soundly. wait until she wakes.
Gotcha! I'm totally wide awake.
Man, there's only one voice line. I was just resting on the table when I spotted Kirby coming from afar. Still so cool and composed, just like in my memories. Well then, what should we do next? We could hang around here and get to know this place better. Great idea. Let's take it easy and go for a walk. I'll be your personal guide, Kirby. How does that sound? It's such a pleasure to lie on the balcony and watch the windmills languidly turn on a sunny and breezy day. Let me tell you a secret. These big contraptions that turn amidst the winds aren't just decorations. They have mills in them. The villagers use windmills to grind grain and bake tasty bread from flour. Why don't we lie down and enjoy the windmills together? It's okay to fall asleep. Someone will bring you bread and the warm fragrance will wake you up.
Round and round the windmill spins. So slow. Oh, so slow. So slow that it's like even time.
Even time cuts off your voice lines. Sorry. Bro, what? Oh my god. Can they actually work on retiming some shit? For once? Please. Why does it have to cut off? Like with... Oh hey Bartolos, how you doing, buddy? Like, why does the voice lines have to cut off in English? I will always assume, unless someone points out otherwise, that like in all the other languages but English, that they end properly. Like, bro. We can't. Hey, my old friend. Bet you didn't expect to run into old Bartolos here of all places. Well there, judging by that look, you're probably thinking, am I seriously seeing a ghost right now? Well, whether or not you are, I can say with full confidence that based on my highly meticulous deduction, I am at this exact moment a ghostly figment conjured by your own subconscious. Don't get it twisted. First, I am the one and only real Bartolos. Second, the real Bartolos truly wouldn't be in Ides Elysiae right now, actually. Or normally. Bleh. Just think of it as a little miracle to see old Bartolos here. You'll start seeing a lot more of us anyway. Alright, my friend. Back to business. Time for a little run. Ahem. Like every time old Bartolos got caught, I've got a short story for you. See, there was this one time back in Yanisopolis, I played a neat little game. I laid out 3 boxes in front of a crowd. They only had to pay 1 coin to guess which one had the treasure. Pick the right one, and the treasure is theirs. But after they made their pick, I wouldn't open it just yet. Instead, I'd pop open one of the others, an empty one, and say, look, this one's got nothing. Want to change your pick? Oh, is it like that, I forget what it's called, but yeah, like, it's like a psychological thing of like, when you have to make 3 choices, only one's correct. You choose one you think is correct, but then before they reveal the real answer, they reveal one of the fake ones, and then do you still want to keep with it, even though it shouldn't have had any bearing on like whether or not you were actually right or not, because regardless, they knowingly chose one of the 2 wrong ones, so then it's still technically just up to RNG. Or, well, ideally, RNG. So I forget, like, is there supposed to be a proper, like, strategy or mindset or logic you have to think through when presented that situation? Pick one of 3, and then like one of the three will be revealed as like. Actually, no. Like, wasn't it the thing I heard during those like, situations that? Are you always supposed to change it, or I forget how it works. I don't get the exact logic myself when it comes to this kind of decision making. Gotta trust your gut and stick with the first one. Ah, so your strategy is to stay the course no matter what, huh? Well, if you were playing fair, you'd be hurting your odds, pal. Wait. So is the mindset like before presented between you was like a 33% chance odds, but now that you had they took away one of the incorrect ones, your decision to re-decide turns into a 50-50? But then wouldn't that not really matter, because regardless, like, at that point, if the host of the game was intending to do that straight from the get-go, I don't get the psychology behind this. Because I guess, like, if you pretended those three options never happened in the first place and you're essentially, like, resetting from a blank slate in a way, then technically your real choice was only 50-50 to begin with, so then... But then, it always comes back to, like, oh, now you have to change to the other one. So isn't that just, like, manipulating the player into making a choice that they didn't want to make, regardless? I don't understand. Again, I think there's a name for this, like, for this kind of thing, but I don't remember. Wonder why I tell you this. Now go open these 3 treasure chests I brought you and see what happens when old Bartholus gets a little mischievous.
Is that all?
Oh. Hey! Hey! Wait, I see you. No! No, I'm too close!
Quietly.
You scared me! Good thing I can fly, or I'd have fallen. Eep. Every time I glide over the wheat fields and watch the farmers toiling away, I can't help but think. Wouldn't it be wonderful if there were magic that could plant seeds on its own? Eep? The hecking UIs.
Looks good.
There's a fruit cake, fruit pie, and more fruit on the table. Looks like that girl in the courtyard's got magic hands and a second stomach just for sweets. Handwritten planting manual. Oh my lord. Well, I already went through that whole data terminal. I'm not sure about the IDs of Lizzie documents. Farmer's Almanac. Alright, puzzle me. How bad can this be? Wait. So we need to stop. Wait. So we need to stop on the blue button. No, no, no. I need to stop it on the yellow button, but then... How... Oh, wait, no, I forgot to move one to the left or... Oh, whoops. Oh, wait. Oh, whoops. Okay, there we go. The Remembrance Maze. Wait. Oh. The scent of fresh blooms, the softness of the grass, the sunlight filtering through the leaves. How did I never notice this perfect little haven before? Lie down. Unbelievable. The grass here at Ides Elysiae is even more comfortable than the beds in the private bath chamber. The sunlight seeps through your clothes, wrapping your skin in a gentle warmth.
Dozing off like that without a care in the world. Gotta be careful. You might draw attention from the wrong sort of people.
Look at you, still half asleep. Can't even tell who I am anymore, huh? They say if you doze off in certain hidden corners, fairies might cast a sleeping spell on you, and you never wake up again. But don't worry, if that ever happens, I'll come find you and cast a wake-up spell just as I did today. She's too adorable. She tiny, she's small. But yeah, Serenity is really short. Like, I was like expecting her to actually be this short. I think she's like Sparkle levels of short, I think. Little Chimera! This is a Chimera of freedom. No duties to fulfill, no burdens to bear. Just resting under the vast, lonely sky, sleeping at sunset, or sleeping even when the sun doesn't set. The little Chimera darted away in a flash. Maybe it's this sharp sense of caution that kept it free from a life of toil. Who's Lena? Oh no, that's referring to the origami bird event thing that's going on right now. It's a separate thing for the match 3 PvP game. I mean, for sake of preventing confusion, I could just take this off. Hey, wait a minute. It's a little Chimera. Maybe you've run into it before.
What an adorable chimera! It deserves a really sweet name. Any ideas?
Let's call it Guardian of the Wheat Field. Let's call it Holy Wubbaboo. Let's call it Curious Chimera. Let's call it Soy Dusted Mochi Cakes. Are we dating Cyrene? If only. Why don't you give it a name? Well, fine, I'm doing his own thing. He already did his own thing and burned alive trying to, like, get a scratch off of Nanook. So... he played his part. Let's call it... Soy Dusted Mochi Cakes. Oh, perfect. It does look soft and squishy. It seems really happy with this new name. Soy Dusted Mochi Cakes. Oh, I feel like I might be regretting this decision. I'll be calling you that from now on, little one. You're welcome to visit anytime. If you ever decide to stay, we'll bring you lots of yummy treats. You might even grow taller than that big tree over there. Wait, if that happens, won't Chimera turn into a Dromas? Wait, they do? Kidnapping for purchase? This baby seal paddles along all on its own, like a fish in the water, calm and carefree. But why does it have such determination in its eyes?
Soft and snuggy baby seal, splishing and splashing about. All chubby and pudgy. They're just too cute.
Manliest seal. I am the mightiest, manliest seal in all of Ides Elysiae. No room for two seals in one pond. I gotta show him who's boss. Now find me a worthy opponent. Oh, look, the baby seal's getting hyped up. Is it because of the compliment? Still, it must get kind of lonely all by itself here. Wouldn't it be nice if it had a companion? Why are you still loafing around? Don't make me tail slap you in the face. Now find me... oh, excuse me. Now find me a worthy opponent. Ah, this is nice. Just having you here make even the ordinary feel enchanting. There's still plenty of time for leisure in Ides Elysiae. Kirby, you should come visit me often. Hey, Worm. I'm amazing, Eep. As long as I'm here, nobody's gonna steal a single grain. Could always toss a Chimera in here too. Oh, that's adorable. The little face they put on the Scarecrow. Standing on the shoulders of giants counts as being capable of two, Eep. Oh, that's cute. Alright, puzzle time. Alright. This should look easy. Oh shit. Oops. I shouldn't have dropped off. Oh, this looks easy. Dies. Oh, and I was one off with my... There we go, we had to loop it.
Is that all?
The world is just a gargantuan sandbox. Oh no, that's always the same line they give you. Torn sacks of flour block the road, and a cart lies overturned, clearly the result of some tremendous force. Oh. A hulking beast appears on the horizon. A Dromus? In Aedes Elysiae? That's a big problem, but there's an even bigger one. It's heading straight for the village! The village buildings are mostly made of bricks and tiles, basically an all-you-can-eat buffet for a Dromus. You have to stop it. Get tough. No other choice. Time to let the bat do the talking. Wait, is this a Dromus? Oh, amazing! I've only ever seen one in books. I've always wanted to ride one someday. Oh, what a sweet kid. You must be lost, huh? Don't be worried. Or don't be scared. It's okay.
Can I hold on to you? The Dromus won't suddenly jump up and fling me off, will it?
So high up. It's like we're sitting on a mountain. Let's ride around some more. I'm enjoying this so much. And so the two of you ride the Dromus, wandering into the distance beneath the sunset. And we really are going on dates with... Why are we standing here? Oh, where are we now? Is this still Aedes Elysiae? Jurassic Garden? Oh, you can hit the bell. Whoa! How are you standing on that? How'd you even get up there? The wind chime sings a lovely tune. Other than that, nothing. Hold on, what's that? That tiny wooden hut is buckling under a massive weight. Something huge has appeared on top of it. Why is there a Dromus here of all places?
The wind chimes are ringing, just like heartbeats. It's so romantic.
Oh, don't panic. It's just a little spell of mine. I tried summoning a creature from the book. It won't hurt you. And the hut is sturdier than it looks. You know what? I want to take a snapshot of those. Oh, right. There's still a bit of leftover magic in the chime. Next time you walk by, Kirby, you should give it a try. The chime makes a pleasant sound again. Instead of a Dromus, it summons a Yanis' steed this time. Could it be a Trojan horse? Maybe there's a monster inside, ready to invade this peaceful village. As if replying to your suspicion, the wooden horse creaks open. Its hollow chest has nothing inside. The chime makes a pleasant sound again, and this time, a cuddly baby seal pops out. Looks like the chime's magic is limited. The more you use it, the weaker it gets. Maybe next time it won't work at all. The wind chime sings a lovely tune. You know that Cyrene's magic is gone, there's nothing left to summon. Wait a second, a little chimera appears, but it looks kind of familiar. Oh, woo! Oh good, it's your good old soy-dusted mochi cakes. Why did you give me the opportunity to name you myself? Maybe you're just playing around when I heard the chime and popped out to say hi. You there, young lady. Those eyes are shining bright. Let's play a game, shall we? Let's see if your gaze can keep up with me. Eep. Can you guess where I am? Search the close pile. You found me! Eagle eyes indeed. Wanna play again? Oh, Pythias. Scattered class notes. Ethics lesson 10, diligence. Kindness. Nice lesson. I'll surely remember for the pop quiz. Finan's memory. Finan, you once said you wanted to leave Ides Elysiae to explore the wider world. How's that going? There's still a few things I haven't figured out. Was that just the floating Lenny face variant? Don't worry about it. Ever since childhood, you've always had a careful mind. Always planning ahead. Oh. Planning or planing? Missing that extra N there, I'm pretty sure. But it's okay. Even if you decide to stay, I'll still support you. There's value in adventure, yes, but living a quiet, steady life is also a choice worth making. Just don't pressure yourself. Whatever you choose, as long as it's what your heart tells you, that's enough. Also, for the info of the grove you asked me to look into, I managed to dig up a few leads. Although I've never been there myself, they say the sages of its various schools are all brilliant minds. Learned, skilled, and deeply respected. Studying under one of them will surely take you far. In that case, I gotta see myself. That's the spirit. But I've also heard the Grove of Epiphany places great value on open debate and independent thinking. The academic scene is extremely free, so much so that bizarre and radical theories pop up all the time. If you really plan to go, you'll need to keep your eyes sharp. Learn what you can, but don't lose your way. Keep that in mind. Well, I've rambled enough. You must have had your fill. Off with you now. Yesterday once more.
Those little scamps, I swear.
Oh, you must be a friend of Finan's. Welcome. Not the best timing though. It's a busy season in the fields right now, and the school's on break. Otherwise, I would have loved for you to tell the kids about the outside world. I'm actually curious about that village school. Oh, then let me give you a quick tour. I divided all the village kids into 3 classes by age. Each group has different lessons and schedules. The little ones learn arithmetic, geometry, and morals. The middle group studies geography and our prayer ceremonies. As for the oldest, they're free to explore what interests them. Teachers just guide them along the way. Sounds pretty relaxed, doesn't it? Just the basics. After all, once they grow a little older, they'll be helping their parents in the fields, so no need for complicated knowledge. Still, I do hope that one day, they'll step beyond the village and see the world for themselves. How are the kids doing? Same as always, turn your back and they're climbing the curtains. Even the toys I confiscated lately are way more creative than in finance time. Can you believe it? Though it's still just a rough shape, some kids can already carve little wooden horses by hand. Huh, maybe we have some future priests of Yanis in the making. Gladly. I'm sure the kids would love meeting with someone with your experience and stories. Biden, good timing. Have you seen Piso around? Did Piso take you off again? You bet. His teacher came knocking and the little rascal's been skipping class lately. I was about to have a real talk with him, but to my surprise, he vanished first thing this morning. Must have known what was coming and ran off early. He might be over by the granary. Got it. I'll go drag him back in a bit. Thanks for the heads up. Ah, that little scamp. If only he were half as easy to deal with as you. About the upcoming trip. You guys set a date to head out yet? I caught some fat rabbits the other day, and they're all cured and ready. Make sure you swing by and grab them before you leave. It'll probably be soon. Alright, once you pick the day, let me know. I'll walk you to the ferry myself. If you ask me, I'd say young folks should go out there and see the world for themselves. Gotta be better than staying stuck here forever. And when you get tired, just come home. Smoke in the village always rises earlier than Aquila. Go on then. I've got a certain brat to hunt down myself.
Piso, you little rascal.
Well, well, isn't
Bet you
this the young
goofing
lady
off
who's always with
somewhere
Finan? Rare to see you wandering around alone. Here, try some smoked meat I made this morning. Coated it with wild honey. Smells amazing, perfect for young folks like you. Smoked meat coat with a honey coating. Oh, that sounds pretty good. This is delicious. You got more? You bet. You can eat as much as you want. This from a deer I bagged. This from a deer I bagged last week. Real tender meat. Would have been even better fresh out of the pot. Too bad you missed it. Next time, I'll let you try my fried fish. Bet you never taste anything like it. You remember what Finan was like as a kid? Come on now, he's still pretty much a kid, isn't he? But yeah, when he was younger, he was a lot like my little rascal at home. Boys are all the same. Heads full of hero stories, always dreaming of saving the world. Don't let his serious face fool you. He used to roll around the wheat fields with a branch. By the way, if you want to learn how to catch field mice, he's the one to ask. Kid's got real skills. Sure, come on by when you got time. Well, oh.
So that's how it works. Is that all?
A faceless statue of the Time Titan stands here, much like the one you encountered in the Abyss of Fate. It stands in silent vigil over the village, like an ancient tree that has weathered countless storms. Maybe this village really is under the protection of time. How else could it remain so perfectly preserved against the ravages of time? A sudden dizziness washes over you. For a moment, you hear echoes from the distant past. Once Pete was a little older, I'll pass down the family's prized bow and teach him how to shoot properly. One day, he'll be the village's new hunter. I finally get to kick back, fishing, tea sipping, living the good retired life. I'm not as lucky as you are. If I retired, it'd be a while before this village could find another teacher who could fill my shoes. Maybe once Finan returns, trained and ready, I'll take a trip myself and see what's out there in the world. Hieronymus? Finan's father. Finan, you brat, you're finally back. Skipping on chores again? Where'd you go? Me? I was just out back in the warehouse. Messing with those ancient treasures from the Crisis War again. Crisis War again, weren't you? Be honest, that little clay jar you're still obsessed with. I bet it's just Pisa's granddad's old pickle crock. It's not hard, let's not argue over that now, Dad. What I wanted to say is, I've packed my bags. Oh. I almost forgot. Kid, you're quick on your feet, just like me. Your mom still doesn't believe it. When are you leaving? Your mother and I will see you off. At the lucid hour of the day after tomorrow. You don't have to send me off, it's too early. And the fieldwork never ends. I'll be fine on my own, really. Alright, have it your way, kid. Not long ago you could even lift a hoe. Now you're off to Castrum Kremnos to train with a sword. If Ides Elysiae ever loses this wheat field, I don't even know how we keep track of the seasons. I'm afraid I won't be around to help you and Mom. I'm afraid I won't be around to help you and Mom harvest for a long while. Don't worry about it. Your mother and I are still strong as a pair of oxen. Without you, or even without you, we'll keep this household running just fine. Focus on your swordsmanship. Don't get lost in idle thoughts. Even if you never become the deliverer they sing about in legends and can't protect the whole world, you still need to come back and protect this little village of ours. Huh. How many times do I have to say it? I'm not cut out to be some deliverer.
There's no trick to looking after crops.
Oh, it's you.
Just have to have patience.
Not every day a guest shows up in this village. Nice field, huh? Did you plant all this wheat yourself? Haha, not a chance. A field this size? If I had to tend it solo, I'd collapse of exhaustion. You're one of us now. No need to be shy. With such fine weather, once our grapes have fermented, be sure to take my kids out to the wheat fields. Sit in the sun, feel the breeze. I'm not bragging. It feels great. Maybe you just needed the right moment to ring? Finan's mom. Hi mom, I'm home. Look at your expression. Got your bags all packed? Can't hide anything from you, huh? Yeah, I'm all set. Heading out the day after tomorrow. You've always been easy to read, my sweet child. Since you were little, I just had to glance your way to know what's on your mind. You said you're going to Castrum Kremnos, right? I wonder how far that is from our Ides Elysiae. No clue. I heard that Castrum Kremnos roams around slowly, just like a Dromus. Don't worry, Mom. Once I finish my studies, I'll come straight home. Who knows? Maybe one day that city will wander right past our village. Then I had to keep watch from the haystack, just to see if a mountain-sized Dromus is headed for Ides Elysiae. When that day comes, your dad and I will fire up the stove, get a feast ready, and you'll see the golden fields, the kitchen smoke curling, and know you're home. Even without the smoke, I always know where home is. I know these wheat fields better than anyone, except Dad maybe. When I get back, I want honey sun cake, with smoked venison and olive juice. I knew you'd say that. If you make any friends, bring them home. The whole village will throw a proper feast to welcome them. You got it. I can't help wondering the people I'll meet out there. I believe in you. You'll definitely find kind, sincere people to walk beside you. Just remember to treat them with the same kindness. Never let their hearts go out, or never let their hearts go cold or hopes turn sour, okay? I won't, Mom. I won't let anyone down. Not them, not you, and not Dad. Aww.
Working with your own hands and harvesting, that makes people happy.
Oh, you're a friend of Finan? Welcome, welcome. Sorry, I just came in from the fields and got a bit messy. Hard work's a kind of joy, isn't it? It sure is. Seeing the wheat grow tall and golden. It just makes me smile, you know? Look at me. I got so caught up in chatting, I forgot my manners. Come on in, make yourself at home. Once my kid's back, I'll have you all try my best honey sun cake and the smoked meat I just finished curing. Livia's drawing book. For a drawing book, there's so many words. No, just kidding. Oh, Finan, I prepared a farewell gift for you. Aren't you happy? What kind of gift? I can't show it to you yet or it won't be a surprise. But to make up for it, I can tell you a little secret. That dummy pizza also prepared something for you. You just way too shy to say anything. Take care of yourself, alright? I will. Livy's gonna study hard and learn lots and lots of things. Then when I'm a big kid, I'll drag that dummy pizza with me, and we'll go on adventures and save the world together. Hey Finan, how much longer do you think it'll take us to be as amazing as you? It won't be long. Oh, how I wish I could grow up faster. Why do the days in Ides Elysiae have to go by so slow?
I wonder just what is the outside world like?
Where did that butterfly go? Oh, I know you. You're Finan's friend. Are you chasing butterflies? Not chasing, just observing. That one was a silver winged butterfly, the kind with little star-shaped spots on its wings. So pretty. Do you like butterflies? I know lots of beautiful ones. I even know where they live. I can take you to see them if you promise to be my friend. I gotta go. Bye-bye. Come find me anytime you want to see butterflies again. Oh. Well, hello, my esteemed guest. We meet again. Are you from the New World? I don't believe so. My connection to you is more intimate than to the outside world. Ides Elysiae is influenced by a unique power that molds me from your memories. Magic, one might say. In this form, I inherit the ability to sense weavers and the duty to collect nymphs. I am sure you recall my former purpose. Regardless, thank you for your continued assistance. If you find any nymphs, please lend a hand. What? Hold on. Oh my god, the fucking seal face. Being invincible is so lonely. Guess I just let the water drown out my greatness. If I don't find another seal to have a slamming duel with, some of my best qualities might just... I know where to find another seal. Really? Take me there. There's only room for one top seal in this pond, and I'm gonna prove it myself. The manliest seal versus the unyielding. I just noticed they're color coordinated. Silence. A long, tense silence. Two baby seals lock eyes, each scanning for an opening. Like duelists ready to draw their blades, you can almost feel the weight of their impending clash. Small. Hold on, another picture moment. The moment is set, and an epic battle is about to begin. They just said hi. Wait, that's it? You're not gonna fight? We have already battled in our minds. A real clash would shatter this world. When you meet a kindred spirit far from home, you don't fight, you vibe. The new seal seems to love it here. Wait, look how well they're getting along. Thanks to you, Kirby, Ides Elysiae is getting livelier by the day. Fast are two seals.
No rush. We've still got all the time in the world. Just take it slow. Time will stop for us.
Let's see. It's true I don't feel time moving forward at all, and we still have lots to do. We need to start a new chapter. That's the Kirby I know. Determined as ever, but for now, the ship that will take us to our next adventure hasn't arrived, and I'll wait right here with you. Well then, what should we do next? I want to do something meaningful. Great idea. I have something in mind too. Can I join you, Kirby? Kirby, look. This place looks exactly how I remember Ides Elysiae. Once the wind blows through again and the wheat starts swaying, it'll be even more beautiful. If only we can capture it somehow. Oh, March's camera! Oh, photostone? Oh, right. It can save the scene perfectly. What a clever invention. Too bad the memory card's full. So, no more room for memories, huh? You got your smartphone? Come on! It's okay. Give it a little tap. Sometimes small memories, or small miracles happen in Ides Elysiae. Do they though? I don't know. The lighting's just right. Mind if I give it a try? And hand the camera to Cyrene. Thanks. I know I can count on you, Kirby. Huh, what's with that surprised look? How could a moment worth remembering not include you? Honestly, Kirby, you're the star of the whole scene. Alright. Give me a smile, or make whatever face you like. Ready? 5, 4, 3, 1. Heh, didn't see that coming, did you? Candid shots are way more fun than posed ones. That expression was perfect, Kirby. It's just a shame the photos though really can't save any more memories. No miracle this time. But hey, it's not about the photo, it's the feeling that matters. Just thinking I took a photo of Kirby is enough to make the day special. Don't you think so too, Kirby? Maybe that's why you always carry this photo stone around. With it, it's like your friends are always right there with you. Plus, you could think of it as destroying the evidence. No photo means I can pretend I look... No photo means I can pretend I looked a little slimmer. What about you, Kirby? When you think back on today, how you picture me? Just like you are now, even more beautiful, mysterious and unreadable, a bit chubbier. Even more beautiful. I'm not too worried. We'll meet all kinds of people and experience... We'll meet all kinds of people and experience all sorts of things in the future. And some of those moments will bring us right back to how we felt today. When that happens, we'll get to paint even lovelier versions of each other in our memories, won't we?
I feel like kinda sleepy. Time for some shut-eye. See you in dreamland.
Guess the answer didn't matter. Yeah. She sleep. How much more do I need to grab here? Oh my god! This is whole ass like sectioned off part of the map here. Oh my goodness. Oh wait, no, that's, wait. Oh, no, that's the Membrance Maze. Right, okay. It's not, cause like, I was thinking in the direction of like the water right there instead of the Membrance Maze. Alright, thanks for waiting, Bartolos. Let's get the coin back. Did I spook you? I was supposed to make a debut here and give you a real scare, but you already bumped into me somewhere else. Still, can't let this setup go to waste. Let's see. How about a constellation prize? I'll whisper to you a world-shaking secret. Sound good? You mean the truth about the Dawn device? I already heard that one. Heh, now what I got the real deal. Cross-world certified. Life is a game of mystery chess. Anything can be hidden, anything can be revealed, anything can be manipulated, and anything can be turned into data. You need to tell the implication of this metaphor I'm referring to right now. I really want to know what's beyond the sea, but I can't sail and I can't swim. I heard there's a sea-splitting prayer. Oh no, we're not gonna part these waters. Rending my form, setting free. Okay. Sometimes the currents bring surprises, like a drift bottle or a fish that jumps right onto shore. How many nymphs are there? Yeah, I'd expect 10, yeah. Where's my... okay.
Play like how you usually do in the simulated universe. Take a look. This is pure genius in action.
Oh. All the fairies! I was not expecting that voice. I'm furious, Memi. I told the fairies to water the fields regularly, and they called me a delusional dreamer. Why does the sky rain? Why do springs flow downhill? And why do we pour water into the fields? So many crafts have been lost, so much knowledge forgotten. So many lovely poems have become nothing but meaningless notes of Memi, Memi, Memi. Back when I wandered far and wide, I saw wheat fields blanketing the hills, every ear of grain as big as a fairy's hand. Alas, I bet you never seen that either, Memi. How'd you ever leave that place? I've forgotten. Maybe I moved here. Or maybe I dreamed this maze long ago, Memi. Alas, every generation, worse than the last, Memi. Sorry, we're full here, Eep. Wait, but you're the only one here, and that table's plenty big. Fine, pull me up and the table's yours. This is how I wake up every day. The paths to the Remembrance Maze have long been forgotten. Your arrival has brought the forest back to life. Since the leaves and vines have opened wide to welcome you, since ancient songs have guided your steps, we too shall treat you as an honored guest. We'll gather around the fire and share the rain, the stories, and the laughter. When that day comes, don't forget to tell us your story too. How'd you become a village chief? That was a long time ago. Back then, saplings had yet to reach toward the sky, and you could still count the rings inside a tree stump, and the maze wasn't nearly as full as it is today. The first fairies to arrive, some ran out to play in the deep woods, some fell asleep and never wanted to wake up. As for me, I simply wandered to wherever help was needed. I don't know how long it's been, but little by little, the village grew more lively, and then one day, the children started calling me chief. And what does a chief do? Being a chief isn't as easy as you think. Planting crops, drawing water, I have to handle it all. And when the fairies get into fights, I'm the one who has to break them up. Then there's the praying, to the heart of the maze, listening to the whispers of time, interpreting the prophecies it leaves behind. And above all, there's the waiting. Waiting for the prophecy to come true. Waiting for fate to draw near, like the collab in like 8-ish days. Waiting, you see, is the most important job of all. You have to, it's a promise. When the little ones hear your tales from the outside, they'll wag their tails with joy. How many days we got? 8 days, 10 hours for fate. Wait. Oh my god, they disappear when you approach them. Okay, that's nice. Do re mem. Why isn't the restaurant open? There's a restaurant. What a lovely little cabin. I really want to take a peek inside, Eep. Was I too soft when I knocked? Or maybe the owner isn't home? Oh well, I'll visit again at the next entry hour, Eep. Solmisolum? Wait. Oh, wait, how do you do this one? Okay, wait. So at the very least, this part needs to... Oh, wait. Wait, how the fuck? Is it like... Wait... Ah, fuck it. I give up on this one. Get down here. Oh my god.
Oh.
Wait. You want to join the dance too? The re-only dance is starting soon. Ring the wind chime and you're in, ma'am. Well, it's just the two of us now. But hey, look at the bright side. No competition for dance partners, ma'am. I could listen to it forever and never get bored. Still, I better deliver that letter or I'll be late, ma'am. But really, why write letters when you can just walk over and talk in person? Doesn't make sense, ma'am. Wait, lower floor. See that stack of stones over there? That's my masterpiece, Eep. As long as you keep your balance, you can pile the big stones right on top of the small ones. Hey, don't poke it!
Huh.
Dude, this place is... Oh my god. Dude, this place is huger than I thought. Oh my god.
want this? Fine.
A lyre enchanted to play on its own, forever weaving melodies. Ever wonder why there's a mural of the sun inside this tree hollow where no sunlight reaches? I don't get it either. Maybe it's part of landscape design. Okay, where else do we have to explore?
Take a look. This is pure genius in action.
You slip through a hollow in the tree and descend to a lower level. Do, re, mi, re, do. Berries wander, nectar sweet. Tiptoe past the clover sheets. Village chief blinks and winks, smiling under shady trees. Who's calling for help, mem? Guess it's just a false alarm. Nothing's allowed to go wrong on my patrol. Wait, check your mailbox. Deep green moss has crept into the top plate. This mailbox, made for tiny fairies, is so old that even the wind can slip effortlessly through the cracks, just like your gaze does. Inside is the amount of letters lying forgotten. Take a peek! Your morality wars with curiosity, yet your hand has already made the choice for you. To my friend Snowy, good afternoon, good evening. I'm just gonna skim this. Diligent practicing my branch swings. Even if you've already embarked on your journey without me, please write and share your adventures. Chief borrowed your wondrous cleaning gadget and completely wore it out. I tried my best to fix it, but nothing works. It's a letter from Finan's childhood pen pal. Wait, Finan, just how many pals do you actually have? This tiny fairy, Mifamem has been waiting all this time for Finan's reply. What should you do? Better wait for Finan to reply himself. This isn't something you can do for someone else. Maybe pray to Kefali, who knows? Finan might even hear you. You could actually choose not to write. Oh, they have a little pumpkin patch here. Curious about the strange noise, you firmly tug its source right out of the ground. Hey, what's the big idea? The month of reaping isn't here yet. See that vegetable garden? If I stay buried long enough like a radish, I'll sprout into many copies of myself. But radishes don't glow like you do. Huh, say what you will. I need to prepare for the upcoming month of cultivation. Dear esteemed guest, I detect no more nymphs in Ides Elysiae, but there's one that's hooked on to a wind chime here. Drop by if you have time. Alright, one final chest. Do is the steadiest of all notes. No matter how playful the other notes get, it'll never change, mem. That's how life should be lived too. Steady and precise, no slacking, mem. Even the evening wind stirs with the chimes of life. Their tingling drifts through the rustling forest leaves. That's the time to go home, ma'am. Wait, you rang it? That's weird. I just stepped into the field and the whole day is already gone, ma'am. Ma'am, Chief caught me dozing off while cooking the soup today. I got a big lecture this time. When I hear this note, it feels all warm and cozy inside. Suddenly everything's better again, ma'am. Stop ringing that, ma'am. This is a prime time to nap for everyone. I just dreamt the vines on the fields had grown into towering trees, covered in little white blossoms. Even the breeze smelled so sweet, I could have slept there forever. I'm going back to sleep and finishing that dream, ma'am. I'm just being a complete nuisance, just ringing all these bells. Alright, and that's everything here. Neat. And then we need to go back to the garment maker to get our jade. We meet again, my esteemed guest. I found all the nymphs. Thank you for your dedicated work, my esteemed guest. The symphony Weaver chirps remind me of a special prophecy. Excuse me. At the climax of the symphony, the fairies of Ides Elysia have a passion for music, excel at playing harps, and use their melodies to create a festive atmosphere. Go search for the fairy harp, you should find something in the depths of the Remembrance Maze. Wind chime and a melody. Well, I mean, we were just kind of there, actually. So is it not this one? It's was it the other one? Lion way too big for a kid, but just the right size for a fairy. Oh! You really came to the dance, new guest. That outfit. Are you dressed as a cold, mysterious knight from a story? You might even win the dance crown yourself. Every time the big tree sprouts new leaves, we host a new dance. We pluck the freshest twigs to weave into a crown for the finest dancer. Mimi, wait, I'll let you in on a secret. The winner gets the big tree's blessing and one wish. What would you wish for? Mem, as a dancer, the only wish worth making is, let the dance go on forever and ever. A Midnight Summer's Dream. Oh. Alright. I think, you know what, I'm lazy with my stamina right now. Oh, too much. Let's go convert this for now. Oh, I'll probably go stop here for tonight. Oh. Got a lot done for sure, and I think after this, I don't know what I want to do for... I don't know what I want to do for next stream, actually. Kind of conflicted. But, yeah, I'll stop Starro for tonight, and, actually, what day is it? Ah, it is Wednesday, my dudes. Okay, so... I don't know. maybe I'll just honestly, I'm still really in the mood for more Umumusme actually. But wait, just trying to take into account everything so far. Let's see. So, FGO, we're like it's Dead Week time. Grand Blue, we read the event. Starro, we just cleared, and one of the events is like basically a revival for multiplayer match 3. Zenless, there is like some new story stuff. Maybe we could do that. Burn myself out on Uma. You're damn right I'm going to. But yeah, Grand Blue not much. Zenless, there's like new agent story stuff for Jufufu and everything, so maybe we can go read that. And then Umumusame, I mean, I wouldn't mind just chilling with reading some like character stories or the main story in Umumusame. Zenless stream this Friday. But Friday is America Day. Actually, wait, was there any particular update for Zenless on Friday, or is everything out already? Because I know Jufufu story's out. The Operation Yum, I think like the fast food collab event thing is here. Was there anything else that's on the horizon for Zenless? Not 100% sure. Oh wait. You meant the 2.1 Zenless stream. Oh, right. I need to catch up on some side quests in Zenless because I believe those should have been the quest to introduce Yuzuha and whatever the other girl's name was. Because haven't seen them anywhere yet. I think they were supposed to be in the Hollow Zero related story that I've never really side quests I haven't really progressed yet, so ooh, I should get around to that. Actually, I don't think I've done my Hollow Zero run this week. I think it's still in my mind. But yeah, maybe we'll do some Zenless tomorrow and catch up on some stuff. But yeah. Take care everyone. Hope you all enjoyed Starro tonight. Again, like I don't know how to feel about 3.4. Like the cinematic sequences were really goddamn cool and everything, and the big like lore bombs, expositions, and info dumps and everything, definitely overwhelming and everything, especially during the first half. But at the very least, now that everything's settled, we can kind of read up on everything on the As I've Read tab, which is pretty nice to kind of like slow down the pace, calm down, and actually take in, kind of read like what's all going on with Iron Tomb and Lygus and Finan and Nook and all that stuff. It's just like, pretty story heavy, but yeah, pretty overwhelming for me. The cinematic made up for a lack of new combat map to explore. I mean, honestly, like, unless like they change up something to actually make combat, like overworld combat, like meaningful, I'm perfectly fine that there's no combat map to explore, because at this point, like, it definitely just feels like overworld combat is just an annoyance or way to slow down the player's pacing through a new area, instead of like, I mean, I don't know, because then like in one way, like how would you actually have it be meaningful? Because that's what we spend stamina for. So I don't know, like Starro feels like it's in this awkward position, and as far as its overworld is developed or lack thereof, that like for me and probably a lot of other people, like we just want to go with the story, but then the combat is so trivial, it just keeps adding up like minor bits of annoyances, unless you've pulled either Acheron or Finan to just insta delete enemies and just move on with what you actually want to do. If you wanted combat, we do endgame content or simulated universe related stuff. So I don't know. It's kind of weird. But yeah, alright. Take care, everyone. Thank you so much for watching. And I'll see you all later. Bye-bye.